Good afternoon, Backgammon fans from Dubai. Bill Riles, Tar Mendocino, Ace Point Backgammon, broadcasting from the Oasis International Cup. Round 4 of a Swiss format today. Here on Stream 1, superb matchup. Dirk Schiemann versus Jorgen Orlowski, 2 German players. Dirk is the number 1 ranked player in the world in the BAB rankings, only one of 2 super grandmasters. Orlowski is a distinguished, experienced player himself. Sure they know each other well, and this should be a superb match. Over on Stream 2, we will have Amir Esraghi from Iran, who's generally regarded as one of the very best players in the world. And he's playing Abdul Barakat from Kuwait. So that'll be on the Mind Skillz YouTube channel. So good morning, Bernhard. Good morning, all. So this should be a treat of a match. Again, Orlowski and Schiemann. Wow. Top of the morning to you, Jorgen, and Justin Noel. Watching today, going to be some nice backgammon. We were blessed with some some nice pairings yesterday, which also translated into some great matches. You can sometimes have great pairings and you end up with a lopsided match or what have you. Yesterday, the first round match was just a real treat. Kind of got the world introduced to Andrei Paun from Romania, who just turned 16 years old. Played Oliver Squire from the UK in the first round. Oliver won the match, but and Oliver played 1.92 or something like that, and Andre played 3.79, I believe. So just a superb showing. Then we had Kazuki. Who did Kazuki play? A gentleman by the name of Demoyan, I think, Armenian. And that one all went Kazuki's way, and he played 1.12. So if you're getting good dice and playing 1.12, you're likely going to win. And then we switched over to brought to Stream 1 Jason Pack versus Josephine Biegler from Germany, who cleaned up in Germany. What do they call that? The Lions Cup or something. A couple 3 weeks ago, she won the Super Jackpot and was a finalist in the championship, I believe. So that was a great match. Come down to, just a DMP type situation. And then last night on Stream 1, we had Frank Frigo versus Nodar Gagawa. And this way. Second door on the left. So, anyway, there was Orlowski heading that way. And, but anyway, we've, some great matches and hope to see more of the same today. Now, Dirk and Jorgen both have a loss. They're 2-1. Of course, this is a 3-loss Swiss format, so they're both still well alive in the tournament. Ishraghi and Abdul Barakat each are undefeated on Stream 2. And of the players that are undefeated, there's 24 left, I think. And several big names. Frank Frigo, Ishraghi, Oliver Squire, and Kazuki Yokota. and some other good players. But those are the four biggest names in the undefeated section at this time. Of course, Frigo's a two-time world champion. Izragi is perhaps the best Iranian player. Oliver Squire, great young player, 24-year-old from the UK, who seems to specialize in winning jackpot events, but he needs to have a breakthrough here in a Masters event. And who was my fourth one? Skips my mind for a moment. Kazuki, a great young Japanese player, played a 1.12 yesterday. So, and then we got an incredibly strong field. 192 entrants in the championship division, I'm using the American term. Here it's the Masters division. And, wow, great event. Beautiful venue here. We'd like to thank a number of people. One, we're here on Stream 1 utilizing the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel, and we appreciate they're allowing us to do so and to reach, the 25,000 subscribers or whatever they have. So hopefully everyone appreciates that, and will hit that like button, which helps not only Backgammon Galaxy, but Backgammon in general through search engine algorithms and so forth. The more Backgammon likes and viewers and what have you, the better it serves the game. So, and also this match, justifiably so, will have a live XG feed. Dirk Aviv Ziva, who does the live transcription at the World Championship the last 3 years in Monaco, and he's doing it here. He's doing it for our tournament in Texas in February. Probably the best live transcriber in the world. So he'll be providing that service here. A number of sponsors. One new one who we'd like to note here at the Oasis tournament is BLACKLANE, which is it's interesting, an award-winning global chauffeur service. And apparently they have a fleet of like 500 Mercedes-Benz EQS vehicles. They're electric powered vehicles at a very professional, high-end type limo service, both for single trips and, if you're in Dubai for a week or something like that on a business trip, perhaps they can have a designated driver and car for that entire period. And again, a very high-end, nice service. So we thank them for their sponsorship. And do you pronounce Abdul Barakat? Okay. Yeah. In there, yeah. So, so Moldova, the match between Dirk and Jürgen, Bayern Munich versus Bayern Leverkusen. Yes. And happy you're streaming Dirk. Well, we're happy to stream Dirk as well. This is going to be a superb match, and we're happy to have Amir Esragi and Abdul Barakat on stream too, which is on the Mind Skillz YouTube channel. So this should just be an extremely good, entertaining, and informative match. Hopefully the dice will cooperate in a balanced fashion, and we can see a tremendous performance here. You can see. And Tara teased some people with a post earlier in the week, or last week, I guess, about we've extended our camera boom lengths here, so our board is further away from the player cam, get a wider range of view, so we can fully see both Dirk Schiemann on the right on the player cam and Jürgen Olowski on the left of the player cam. There's the XG feed, will be in the lower right corner. And we're off and running to what should be a great match. 9-point match, no legal moves, no die on checker, a standard time settings, 2 minutes and 12-second delay, so they each start with 18 minutes. So we're off and running. and they're beginning the match on the other channel. Abdul Barakat and Amiris Ragi, so that should be superb as well.
But I think it's not so easy to
Now that one doesn't have commentary. I'm the only designated permanent commentator. Others will certainly join us, but we're only in the fourth round of the Swiss, so not that many people have been eliminated yet. So we don't have much of a player pool to draw from for commentary, as everyone's still playing. But anyway, what are they doing? I'm not sure. Apparently, there was some little bit of refinement that needed to be done with the XG analysis. So apparently, they've gotten that straightened out, and we're off and running 5-1. So Dirk comes down, slots to 5. Orlowski 5-1 of his own, so he's going to hit that. Now, does he hit 2 or does he come down to the 8? Almost a toss-up. Coming down to the 8 is preferred by XG, and I think that would be most people's option, although he could hit the second checker, take his chances with Dirk having a blot of his own. So, were Dirk to hit one or both of Jurgen's checkers, which he doesn't, but were he to hit one of them, Jurgen would have had a free roll at Dirk's blot on the 5. So, no double take. It's not a huge differential. But for players of this caliber, a .045 would be a fairly significant error. 4-1 for Jurgen. Now, again, he's got a couple of options here. He could make the 5-point, which is probably preferred, but then he doesn't really have a 4. He can make the 4-point. He could hit on the deuce and make the ace. So, again, there's that seductive blot of Schieman's over here on his 5-point. So, let's see what the 13.965 is XG's preferred play, although making the 4-point trails by only 9 millipoints. But now, again, these players, both superb, skillful players, they can recognize the significant and critical decision plays and are willing to invest the necessary time to evaluate those and play them appropriately. They can also play quite fast. So, when necessary by virtue of limited time or when the roles are fairly obvious. So, anyway, he makes the preferred XG play, 6-4. Now, this is interesting. He can hit the checker on the 16, but then he doesn't have a 4 to play anywhere. He's going to end up with 4 blots. And that's 4 blots, and Orlowski having a 4 prime up on his side. So a bit of a volatile situation. He's Dirk, who had used no time in his first 3 or 4 rolls. Now he's presented a bit of a complicated decision to make, and of course, the complication exists not only that it's not an obvious roll, but also Jurgen has that 4 prime on the other side, so you got to be careful. Dirk looking at his various permutations. It'll be fun. Speaking of Dirk Schiemann, tomorrow morning or at noon tomorrow, Mochi's giving a lecture here at the tournament, and Saturday at noon, Dirk is giving a lecture, so we'll get to have lectures from the only two super grandmasters over the next 2 days. 5-1. So here again, a little bit of an awkward number for Orlowski this time. He can enter and hit with the ace, but he doesn't really have a particularly obvious 5 to play after that. 18-13 is preferred by XG, and that's where Jurgen finds it. Now he hits 2. Nice roll, which kind of delays the prime construction of Orlowski on the other side of the board. Now Dirk needs to make that bar point. That's it. Now the 5's across around the corner, I suspect. There it is. Now Jurgen would like to make an advanced anchor here in Dirk's board. No double, thin no double. Set of 5s. Now that's going to be interesting. 1 goes in the air. So I guess that he comes around to the 10. I doubt that he would break the 6 and hit on the ace, which would give another 2. Now he can play this way and form a 4-point board, and that's actually the preferred XG. Dollars or? Yeah. That's for Eric. I've got euros. I don't have dollars. Okay. So anyway, hello, Pete. So I'm sorry. There's that double we've been anticipating, and it was a fairly significant no double at that point. It had been, and that's because he has 3 behind or 3 over in Dirk's home board, so it's a relatively easy take. 2-3. Now, as y'all all know, and some people are already taking advantage of, I like to have a somewhat interactive commentary.
Really cool.
Interactive commentary program here. So have a laptop in front of me reading the chat line so I can... if you have questions, comments, suggestions, critiques, whatever, want to wish your mother a happy birthday, let me know, and we'll fill you in on that. Now, Dirk playing that 2-3, which 6-1 was the preferred choice by XG, 2-3 by Jurgen. He would have liked to have made that bar point in some fashion and created a broken 6 prime in front of Schemann's 2 checkers back on the 24, but he wasn't able to do so. So now this is what's interesting. Bar 20 could come up. For first game, I mean, it's a pretty complicated game where both have been presented some fairly difficult choices, and as such, they're using a fair amount of time in this first game. Yeah, Tudor, good day to you as well. As our viewership picks up, we're up to 93 and climbing rapidly. Be sure and hit that like button. Just to thank those involved in this tournament and this streaming presentation. Yeah, I'm with you, Mr. Mazine or whatever. It's they've both been faced with some really difficult decisions early on, and a number of them. So it's and here we go again. Dirk's faced with it. And you can see it's kind of interesting. And one thing, the less experienced players might observe in looking at the XG feed, when you've got, 4 or 5 or 6 different plays with very little variance in the equities associated with each of them, then it's, it's tough to narrow those decisions down to the best. So, Dirk probably he recognizes that 24-16 is the best play. He's just ensuring that, he's not overlooking anything there. He's going to get a hit with the 3-1. Now, ace deuce, that's a nice number. Now, what do you do with that? Okay. Dirk had to stack on the 6. He didn't want being significantly outboarded over there. He didn't want to necessarily unnecessarily add another blot to the potential of Orlowski's collection in his home board of Dirk's checkers. So okay, he finds the play. Dirk 5-2, which is kind of an awkward play. I guess he's going to play 6-4 and 13-8. Now he's going to go on with 2 to the 13-6. He doesn't want to bury the checker behind. So 4-2, little choice but to come out. Of course, Dirk's stuck behind that just structure over there, and that one hurts. Now you can make both the 2-point and the 3-point here. But his 5-point board is not nearly as strong as Orlowski's 5-point board. Okay, now Dirk, he's got to run. I mean, he can't really play the 8 on his side of the board in any fashion. Could come down with the 13-8 and eliminate one of the blots, but it's a better defensive play probably by having them 2 out in the outfield there. If in fact Orlowski has to run, and double 5s makes it comparatively easy for Orlowski to run. So now it's just going to be a matter, generally speaking, it's not a done deal, but generally speaking, of Dirk just making sure he doesn't get gammoned here. So he'll efficiently utilize his rolls to bring his checkers closer to his home board. Mrs. Bubbles has joined us. Good to see you, Mrs. Bubbles. And I believe, what is that? That's Switzerland you're from? Switzerland or Austria? I forget now. Stockholm, Michelle Lamotte actually told me your name, but it escapes me now. Okay, 4-2 for Dirk, so he's 4s. That makes it kind of interesting. It is Switzerland. Okay, I remembered that a bit. So now it's kind of gotten to be a bit more awkward bear-off position than Jurgen might have hoped for. There are some bad numbers in the cup. Six, 2, 3, 2 is correct. Jurgen's 8, or Dirk's 18 down, now 10, 15 down. Okay. 4-1. A good set, and we could make it a race. That's not it. 4-6. As long as Jurgen's taking them off one per roll, though, it allows Dirk the opportunity to get back in the game, but 2-1s doesn't allow that. 6-5. Now Dirk's going to need a set or two. Mrs. Bubbles is playing in Mallorca speed challenge. No, Michelle wasn't playing here, Bernhard. I was talking of a conversation I'd had with him in Stockholm. Set of deuces, so looks like it's going to be too little too late for Dirk to try to regain any opportunity.
6-2. 6-2. 6-2. Yes. Yeah, I have 5-5.
As you can see through this first game, Schieman's at 1.29 and Arlowski's at 193. So it's the type of match early on that we might have anticipated. Dirk needs a big set. Threes are bigger. 4-3. Well, he'll have perhaps one shake at it. Fours, 5s, or 6s. So he's 8%. Threes. Oh, so close. But 2-0 Jurgen. And again, 1-2-4, 187. Some very fine play in the initial game. Looking across at stream 2, Abdul Barakat leads Amir Esragi 2-0. So a couple of great matches going on here, both with similar scores at the moment. But 6-1, so Dirk gets the opening advantage. 5-3 will make the 3 points. So both straightforward opening rolls. 4-2 makes the 4. So it's a easy play so far. 4-2 from Orlowski. So, okay, who's going to roll a non-easy roll? Okay, here it is. So what's he going to? Probably 13-7. Okay. And it's really interesting, and we might note, and I've noticed here, and I've not seen Dirk play a lot, but typical of many of the great players, again, the 13-7 might have appeared just very obvious to on the prior roll by Dirk, but he played the 4 first and then looked around and see if there was any other 2 that he should consider before continuing on to the 7. So, some good discipline and procedural, I don't know what we want to say, methodology in the way they move the checkers, the way they think about the game, look at all of their various options, and try to eliminate mistakes by, overlooking potential. 4-2, he's in with the 2. Now, what's the 4? I guess he's going to have to, does he step up? He does. Yeah. Six, 3. Gonna hit them both. Kind of an aggressive play, but he's got 2 blots on the other side, so this takes a little bit of the hammer out of Dirk's hands. 5-4. Guess he's just gonna, put them all on the 20. Showery, Winchester, UK. Peter Ozan, I presume. Hope I pronounced that correctly. Now, for those of you who watched yesterday, we have modified the boards so that Oasis is oriented in the same direction on both sides, and we have done away with Sisvo. We had fun with that yesterday when the logos faced opposite directions. The Oasis upside down is letters which could form a word, and some people were having fun with Sisvo. Well, Sisvo is no more. Okay, set of 3s. So Jurgen is again considering these options. Okay, Oz, we'll do that. Okay, again, much like the first game here in the second game, early in this match, they're both getting, a lot of difficult decisions to work with, and, burning a lot of time. Certainly not in a wasting sense, but in a sense of necessity. Okay, you're gonna another set of 3s. Be tiring of that. 2. Pretty much forced to this point, and then find a 4th one. There it is. And he does have the double anchor, so he's some protection against getting gammoned or so forth if the other checkers are sent back. Now, does Dirk's evaluating whether he wants to send this or play on, and he sends it. It's a double take. Well played by both. 5-1. Now, what's he do? I think I go to the 11. Pick the one up along the way. He's going to go this way. But that leaves a lot of blots. Going to put it back. Now, is that illegal? Was it the one on the 24 rather than the 23? I guess not. Okay. 2-4. So Jurgen steps up to the 20 with the spare, which allows him to run with that and recirculate as necessary. Here's a nice shake by Sheeman. And I apologize, I'm kind of inadvertently, unintentionally alternating between calling them by their given names and their surnames, and no offense is intended. Okay, so Dirk's first reaction is to make the preferred XG play. Now he is looking at the potential of making the 2-point as well, putting another checker in the air. And he's, okay, so he ends up going that route. In reply, Jurgen rolls his own set of sixes. 1. Not the terribly obvious play. Okay. 2-4. That one's all but forced. 2-3 makes the 5 point. Now, Dirk would like to extricate the trailer. Doesn't do so, but he's able to make the 3 point instead. So, an improvement. Jurgen's going to need to attack this guy in all probability. There it is. He can do that, or he can split the 2 on the 16. He opts for the former. 3-5 now. Jurgen needs a deuce. No deuce. But he can come around to the 6. Give a second builder to that blot on the 2 point. Didn't cover it soon enough. Gets 2 checkers hit. Another set of 6s. Okay, Jurgen. Whoa, the 6s are growing on trees. They've rolled them back to back twice here in the last 3 or 4 rolls. Whoops. Throws one across the room. That's a tile floor, so they'll go a long way. Set of aces. So and say he can tidy up a lot, but he doesn't necessarily need to tidy up much with 3 in the air. He just needs to get little Wilbur out of the back there, and little Wilbur does escape. Okay. Again, only worry here would be double 5s, and he wants to play that so it doesn't again, Habib got a little bit out of sequence here, and so they're giving him the opportunity to catch up. It's rare that a transcriber has a problem like that, but it is not an easy job, and it's a lot of pressure to not disrupt a match of this magnitude by players of this magnitude. Okay, he's still not matching.
So let's see. I tell you what. You can put the 1. Yeah, now it's over. I mean, now we cannot. Yeah, when you didn't realize it, it's over.
Okay, so now I think we're live.
They played with the 5-2, and it was too fast to stop the game. Okay. And so you want me to enter the illegal move? No, yeah, the illegal move. Yeah. Illegal move. Yeah, you have to. What else do you want to enter?
You know, and this sort of thing's gonna happen occasionally. And again, a good transcriber just has to not get rattled when it does. Just
do whatever you. I mean, we are gonna play. I mean, you are not so interested what he.
Try not to let it happen often, and
can we play now?
Don't let it rattle your future performance. All of these players, one, they like to be streamed, and they also like to have their matches transcribed and the results available to them immediately after for their review. So still having a little problem backing up and finding where the problem was here. Okay, I think he's got it caught up now. The board duplicates the image on the right from XG. So, okay, so we're back in business. Ace deuce, and Dirk wants to distribute his checkers where he's not particularly or not at all vulnerable to the large doubles. Again, looking at that distribution, that's not probably what he wanted to do. Maybe it is, but that's one. No, it doesn't block with the big sixes. Okay. Now he is vulnerable to sixes. He could play fives by taking them all off the six. Okay. Again, Dirk's playing very well. Set of fives, so that's goes a long way toward helping Jurgen perhaps save a gammon here. If he'd spent much more time on the bar, he would have been in more desperate circumstances. He's trying to most efficiently move the checkers around the board, not burning any pips beyond just getting them to the six. Is only very unlikely to get a shot here, and were he to get a shot, he'd then have to hit it. So the odds are somewhat minimal to hit a shot and win the game. So he's just got to be more occupied here with saving the gammon as well. So that all that now it's just a straight race type situation. But there's a method in the madness and skill in the movement of minimizing the chances of getting gammon. Typically you want to move to the six, and you want to position checkers into your own outfield so that certain single numbers will allow you to do that. 6-1 goes to the 12. Going to be tight, probably still a favorite to get gammon. But there are numbers which would allow him to save it, and that's now what's he need? Needs sixes, provided Dirk doesn't get off. Doesn't get it, so gives up 4. So it's 4-2 Sheeman, and over on stream 2 in a similar fashion, Amir Azragi was down 2-0 and got 4 points, so he's up 4-2 as well. So, and look at that, Dirk is playing as we would expect, 1-7-8. Jurgen's probably playing a bit more poorly than he would typically play or would hope to play, and playing a 5-8-7 at this point. But, you know, again, nice 6-4. So Dirk's not only extricated both rear checkers, he's also collected another checker of his own going the other way. So 3-1. Set of sixes. Okay, so just for y'all's information too, round 5 will be at 3:30 today, which is an hour and 45 minutes from now. So just you know, we'll start at specific times with each round. Okay, Jürgen got a 5-2 to play. He's down in the count. So he wants to keep the complicating back checkers in position to make it more difficult for Dirk to bring this home. 4-3 makes the deuce point. Set of deuces dances. So now no double and take. Nice shake there. What do you do with that? You're going to that and then 2 down to the 9. Okay. Jürgen, it's not going to be a no double on the next roll. It's a question of whether it's too good or not. There it comes, and it is too good. So a small mistake by from a XG perspective for Dirk there, and Jürgen lets that go. 5-2 Dirk. True, Pete. He score wants to make him cash. Getting 1 gets him to 4 away. So, you know, playing on to get to 3 away is not as significant as it might be at other scores. So, six two. So now it's on his 4. Okay, that's a nice miss from Sheeman by Orlowski's perspective. Okay, now Jürgen 7 pips up. I don't believe he's quite in a position to double yet, although and he's not. 78 millipip error to do so, but he wants to, you know, at the score. Certainly, he looking for an opportunity to efficiently send a cube, so he wants to evaluate this. Have to be careful with Dirk at 4 away, though. So if you unwisely send the cube and you get gammon, then there you are. But he sends the cube. It was no double, huge take. So we play on. 6-3 makes the 4 point. Okay, Dirk gets the anchor, which is 6-3. Okay, Dirk looking to make the 5 point, ideally. Probably will do that. Now it comes down, right. Nice hitter. Two, 6. Oh, looky here, looky here. Again, this is one of those, as is the case generally with doublets, there's so many permutations available to you that it, you know, takes a bit of time to sift through them all. Okay, I think that's a natural. That's 2 of them. So then the question is to find the other 2. Okay, so making the 2-point was like a 57 error, but 3-2. Now Dirk's going to step up. He doesn't want to. He wants to eliminate some of the gammon potential with the 2 cube in play. Jurgen's about 80.6% in this position. Nice 6-5. So Jurgen ideally will be able to bring this home relatively simply here, and Dirk with the 5-point or the 20-point anchor in effect has little potential for getting gammon. So this should probably be a fairly straightforward completion of this game with Jurgen picking up 2 points. This is the sort of situation, and that was perhaps an obvious play, but you know, you can't be too careful in this game, and he, you know, and with Dirk being 4 away, Jurgen doesn't want to necessarily leave himself in a position that were he to leave a shot and get hit, he doesn't want to, you know, have many blots in his home board, which could come back to haunt him. Huh? What? Whatever. Again, this is the sort of situation Jurgen was just contemplating what I was talking about. You know, were he to roll a 6-1 now and get hit, he might not necessarily like the liability of having 2 blots in his home board, and he was weighing that that potential. Okay, so this is going to be, in all probability, a 2-point win for Jurgen, and it'll be 5-2 or 5-4 Dirk. Over on the other stream, Miriz Ragi's up 7-2 over Abdul Barakat. Set of 6s, so that's the end of that game. 2-pointer. And again, Dirk playing 2-0-1 and Jurgen 5-37. So, and Dirk's playing somewhat near his norm, and Jurgen, I don't know his like BMAB ranking or whatever, but I suspect he's playing a little above his. So, but a good match, a very good match, as we might have anticipated. Change the scoreboard, guys. There you go. He got it. Okay. 3. I'm sorry. Yeah, when it tough not having a second commentator right now, but hopefully, and not wishing ill will on anybody to flush out of the tournament. But you know, as the rounds progress, we should have some other commentators available. Three. If there's yellows in there, he got some we can swap out. Okay. Shy. Those are shies. Okay. So where are we? Hey, Marin. Welcome. I'm gonna build a website. It's going to okay. Four, 3, nice roll by Jurgen. It does seem that way at times, Harold, but these are our dice, and they're the same dice that are used for all of the streamed matches. So, and they are what we affectionately call our magic dice. They're treated such that there's little or no glare on the dice, which is important for not only the viewers on streams, but for those transcribing either live or subsequently. So we've been very pleased with we've been using these type treated dice for like 3 years now, and it's really works out well. Okay. No double take, but Jurgen's giving it a good hard look. You know, and this is, you know, with Dirk 4 away, you got to be careful. You being, or Jurgen being 5 away, you know, makes it a little easier for Dirk to take that 2 cube at that score. GL Harvey is in the house. There he sends it. No double, easy take, huge take. So again, Dirk being only 4 away has a potential nice shake there. Now 2 down across, I guess. Probably bring one more. Jurgen needs to hit one of those. If not, quite a few pointing numbers for Dirk on the next roll. 5-6 is a nice shake by Jurgen, which short circuits those plans of Dirk. So there's one, slot the 5. So he's going to have a 4-point board shortly, but now he's going to play to the 11. I think you got to do that. You don't want to give any potential of a fly shot either. Doesn't pick up that. So I just come out, I think. If I get hit, I have the opportunity to make the 24-point. So maybe I come out and go to the 7, and that is the correct play. Okay. Jurgen. Nice little 6-2. Now here, if he could put 2 up, and Dirk has a blot in his home board. This is a G play here. You hit twice, 27% G's. So this is the kind of opportunities you want to look for at scores such as this, and with a cube in play, and with the blot in Dirk's home board. So this should be, and I think Jurgen will recognize it as such. This is an opportunity. You hit both checkers, and why you sent him the cube maybe a bit earlier than what you might have otherwise, but you were looking for this type of opportunity. The opportunity is presented to you, and you have to seize it. I'm a bit surprised he hasn't acted more quickly. Oh, he doesn't seize it. Nah, Dirk could hit him, but I don't think Dirk's going to have much interest in hitting him. He does, though. Surprises me, and then it's right by a wide margin. But there is it's fraught with some danger. And, of course, Jurgen is 5 away. Ace-3. So he's got to hit one of those. I might hit the one on the 3 and keep spares on the 5, 6, and 7 rather than take the spare off of the 7. Although, again, I'm wrong. XG likes coming off the 7. Coming off the 6 is 39 error, but that's an error I would make. I've just been a little bit surprised by Jurgen's play in this sequence. Now, he gets that one correct, at least from XG's perspective. 2-6 from Jurgen. Now, here, this is interesting. Wow. You could make the bar and try to contain that last checker. You could hit him like this, but you've got 3 blots over there and 2 blots in your home board. You could have tried to clean up a little bit on the other side. Now, yeah, but this is a incredibly volatile position. And, Dirk's up 5-4. Dirk's holding a 2 cube, and the volatility is rising on the pressure scale here. Jurgen's continually torn here between the aggressive and the safe. There's a 3-6, so it doesn't get them both in, but he does get an anchor, which it's advantageous. Now he's going to have to just make the ace point. Yeah. No, he doesn't really. It's over. It's at 0-0 on the scoreboard. So Izragi won over Barcott, apparently. Izragi was up 7-2, and now they're done. So, okay, so Jurgen's got, or Dirk's got the dual anchor, but, you know, the problem with it, it's a good thing to have. Now, a fifth checker's getting sent back, but he's not going to ultimately have the timing to perhaps maintain a 3-4 game. Okay, there's a sixth checker. Jurgen is smelling a little blood in the water here as it goes toward potentially gammoning Dirk on this game. Makes the 2-point. Now, he wants to take away the 4 joker. That's his first instinct. That's what he plays. Dirk still dancing. 4-2. Maybe he wants to hopefully get these checkers home before Dirk gets his checkers in. 6, 5. Okay. Finds the XG play. 4-6 hits. That was the obstacle he was facing there, was to try to get him home. Well, now he gets him home. Nice 5. Wow, not what Dirk was looking for. But now he does have this is developed, he's got a fairly well-timed 3-4 game. That's a good news and bad news. One, it's getting to be worse news. Got a lot of checkers to get around, and now that you know, Jurgen doesn't have that many points to clear. So this one could leave a mark. Ooh. Okay, Jurgen's. Yeah, he's got to start mobilizing from the rear there. 3-1. Okay, the next roll is probably the key roll of the game and potentially the match. Okay, so he survives that one, but now he's vulnerable on the next shake. 5-2. Okay, now this becomes certainly the most important roll. There's the shot. Dirk needs to hit this. 20 numbers, gets them. Okay, so typical, just when you think it's almost safe to go outside and play, a thunderstorm comes up and you get struck by a bolt of lightning. And here we go. So he's got, what's he got? 4, 8, 11, 12, 3 off. So it's going to be interesting when, if at all, Dirk can send this. Now, holding a 2 cube from 4 away, typically you'd be extremely hesitant to return this, but he's got an extremely strong position here. There it is. Redouble pass. Thin redouble, huge pass, but you can see he's 80% here. Now the question is, and obviously it's a huge pass, but in these types of situations, you want to try to gauge your winning chances. And, were he to take this, it's an automatic reef cube for the match from Jurgen's perspective, but this one's just too deep a hole. So it was an interesting game. Again, I thought Jurgen played it at points mid-game, perhaps a little too passively and not going for the G, but it did work out for him, and it looked as though he might well have the G, and then ends up leaving a blot, getting hit, and losing the game. So 7-4 Dirk, both again playing well. Dirk's 183, about where you would expect him to be. Jurgen's playing a little over 5, which may be a wee bit high for him, but very I think a very instructive and informative match to observe so far. Okay. 5-1. So yeah, he's gonna 13-8-6-5. He could go out, but I think he would rather position spares to make the 4 or the 7 on the next roll. This one doesn't particularly seem to accomplish that much from my experience. Well, on running a double plus, it is correct to run. The simpler analysis showed it playing 13-8-6-5, which is what I would have done. But Dirk probably plays it a few higher plies than I do. 6-3, he's got to step up. And again, Dirk leading here 2 away, 5 away, so he's that cube's going to stay in his pocket this entire game in all likelihood. Going to try to glance at the pairings and all real quick and see who among the have they got any of these reported yet? The question. Who of the other undefeated players have won? They don't really have them reported yet or entered yet. It may have been reported. 6-1. So again, this is kind of getting toward dire circumstances for Jurgen, and he's looking at, if he hits on the ace, he can take, one, there's a limited number of dances for Jurgen or for Dirk, but it also takes like a half a roll out of his hand. So got to make something happen, and I think hitting loose is the something that needs to happen. 2-6, it's always the trailer. It's never the one you expect to get hit. Seems like it's always the trailer, but does he hit it? He's also contemplating making the 3, but I think the natural play would be to hit. XG agrees. Dirk thorough in looking at all his options, and looks like he's going to go back to the preferred XG. Yeah, I agree, Pete. It's I think that last game, the turnaround that we saw where Jurgen perhaps had the potential for Gammon to go up 8-5, and it turned around and Dirk goes up 7-4. That was the obviously the key game of the and key little sequence of the match. Okay, so he does find the right play, and 3-1's a hit. Not only does he send a checker back, but he takes away that lot on the front side of that prime. So what do we do with that? He could come around to the 8. But that's what's XG wants him to. Oh, that's right. He can hit on the 9. This was my first reaction. 16 error. But again, I'm just, and again, I haven't seen Dirk play that much, but I've really been impressed by not only the level of his play, but the thought process that's obvious in how he looks at his, studies his various options, and seemingly eliminates through a deductive reasoning process, eliminates some of the options that he has and reaches perhaps his best 2 and chooses between them. Okay, a set of 3s. Nice roll. Jurgen is in a bind. 3-6 is going to run. What we got here? We got just glancing 188 viewers, so y'all be sure and hit that like button. Only 34 out of 188, did I say? So we need to be up more in the 75 range at least, I would think. So y'all help out the game, help out the server, help out the channel. 5-6, a dance. Now Dirk is close to potentially sealing the deal here. And 5, and not only is Jurgen down 7-4 in a poor position in this particular game, and down to 2 minutes on the clock, so not much going in his favor here. 4-2. Come to there. 8-6, correct. 4-2 going the other way, and then he'll make the deuce point. Again, 191 for Dirk. He's been very consistent throughout this match, right around that 2.0 PR, and Jurgen has been very consistent right around the 5. He hasn't whittled it down from there, nor has he made additional errors to push it up above that. So a fairly well played match. It's interesting. It's too good, so obviously he'll play on, but again, he's not, although Jurgen's 5 away, but Dirk's not too excited about putting a cube into play here. Okay, 6-2 point is correct. Now he's got to step up, play that in. Just all but forced. Now Dirk looking at it again. Still too good. But he has, and again, very score critical position, and he's got a fair amount of time in the bank to invest in consideration of this situation. Again, by XG's analysis, it's too good. Just play on for perhaps the natural G, and don't give Jurgen the opportunity to pass and get out for one. Okay, rolls on 5-3. Nice roll. Safeties up everything. Ace-6 going to come down and slot to 5. Dirk just wants to. He's going to cash it here, but again, it's too good. But Orlovsky's not willing to gamble on that position, so he lets it go, and it's Crawford 5 away. Boys, you can hear many of the matches in round 4 concluded, and there's a lot of people milling about and chatting and talking and yelling, it seems, but there's a lot of people in the hall here. 192 started in the Masters division. And after this round, we'll be down to 12 undefeated players. But it is a 3-loss Swiss format, so you're not eliminated from the potential to win until you have 3 losses. This is a little awkward. He's well disconnected from the 2 back checkers. Set of 3s. That's nice. Going to make the 3-point and the 5-point. Would have perhaps liked to step up, but the double 3 2-pointing play was too attractive to do so. This is all but a joker for Dirk. Makes the 5-point. Is able to position a checker on the 23 on the leading edge of that 4'. So, and again, Jurgen really has not too many options here. So he does find what is a somewhat obvious play. Another set of, that's a nice set of aces, and he's got a bit of timing in his advantage if Dirk doesn't do something like that. 5-1. Wow. This is we're getting into slim and none territory. Although, there are some cracking numbers for Derek if he rolls 2 small numbers. Okay, so now Jurgen is going to hope to dance to the music for a while. Maintain his 4-point board, although he may Wow, that's nice. He may end up with even more checkers back, although, you know, at some point, Dirk doesn't need a G, so at some point he has to make a determination if he wants to send any additional checkers back. He may prefer to let Jurgen play and perhaps roll some big numbers, move a lot of freight, and break his home board over there. He's got to be a wee bit careful that, you know, if Jurgen were to come in and hit him, then there's potential Dirk could come in and get trapped behind that 4' over here. But, okay, so there just plays it straight on around, making that selection. He doesn't want to put any more checkers back. Three, 2, just play to the 6. Okay, Jurgen wants to roll small. That's relatively small. Dirk would like to take his time, but that moves a lot of freight. Forced roll. Okay, and then he can run with the 6. So he's got some timing to hold that ace-deuce game. 5-3. Now Jurgen hopes this game plays out for him like the last game played out for Dirk. Wants him to... Not a huge variance either way there. XG wanted him to slot. There's a 5-1. You can live on that. And he's going to slot to 2 this time. Yes. Okay. Dirk, there's some bad numbers in the cup. There's one of them. Boom. There's that turnabout is fair play roll that Jurgen was hoping for. Dance. So Jurgen may be able to return the favor here from what happened to him on the last game. Now, in the last game, it was considerably more significant swing than what this game might be, but okay, he's just got to now he's hoping if he does this, then he hopes that Dirk might roll a ace-3, ace-4, ace-deuce, and give him some opportunities here. So he'll yeah. Okay, so the ace-5 doesn't crack. Okay, now this is a big roll. He needs a 6, doesn't get it, set of 3s, breaks it all down. Now he doesn't blot in doing so, but he lost a lot of structure there. Okay, so both of them doing nothing at the moment. There's an ace-3, so he's going to step forward. Gives him more outfield coverage. That aces. Now, what do? You do this. Yes. What's Jurgen do? He comes out with a 4 and on out with the 3. Gives him even more outfield coverage. Look out. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's what we call a joker, folks. Look that one up in the dictionary, and you'll see a picture of that position. And wow, that's brutal. That is brutal. Now, sometime soon, Jurgen's going to have to abandon the ace point and hope he can pick up oh, look at this. So now he's got to okay, Jeff, thank you. Okay, does he roll a deuce? No, more aces. Look at this. Okay, now Jurgen's got to evacuate the premises with one of them. Hope that Dirk rolls a deuce. The way this game's been going, Dirk's going to roll a third set of aces. No. Okay, so ace or go home. Hits the ace. Look out. I'm not going home. I'm going to stay and play. So, so what's Dirk got off? 5, I think? No, only 4. So Jurgen's got a definite potential of winning this game. I don't think there's not really any, there's no reason to stay. I mean, the only place he gets hurt is rolling aces or something, and that does you no good. So Jurgen's is going to have to close this out and hope for the best. Again, he's going to want to get hit, but that's only going to delay the inevitable. We'll get back to the same position here shortly. Here he can play for an ace. If Dirk rolls an ace, then Jurgen could perhaps pick up another checker, may be able to sustain that position for another roll, and he does. Yeah, let him roll an ace. Give him the opportunity to roll an ace. No ace. He's gone. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Dirk can still roll an ace and give him some exposure. Okay, Jurgen, boom, 6-1. I guess you do that. Wait, if you... Okay, so this is gonna close him out here. Boom, boom. Look at this, though. Just when you think it's safe. Okay. So this will be interesting. Jurgen wins this game, then he's 4 away, so he's only a gammon 2 cube from a match win. So pretty interesting. You know, on the prior game, Jurgen left a shot and got hit. In this game, in an even more advanced position, Dirk leaves the shot and gets hit, and here we are, post Crawford. 4 away, post Crawford. See a cube in play. Ideally, most people would send it on the first opportunity. So buckle our seatbelts. It's fixing to get interesting here. Say, buckle our seatbelts and hold on. Up to 234 viewers, so y'all 54 likes. We ought to be close to 100 likes. So all of y'all hit that like button while you're enjoying this match. Not only you like the stream, you like the server, you like everything, but we like the action in this match that we're seeing. This is entertaining. Backgammon at its best. Nice set of aces for Dirk. Yeah, he's got to balance the potential of a winning position and a gammon save position. So what's his choice here? Okay, he makes the XG preferred play, at least on single ply analyses. Let's see what happens when Aviv hits it with double ply, perhaps, or double. Now he's going to look at. He has the potential of making the bar, but again, it's a balancing act. This is better from a game-winning potential, but you know, a little less of a gammon save situation. The 6-3 is kind of awkward. I guess all he can do is run. Dirk wants to hit and or make that 8 point, so he. If he's going to do that, I guess he comes out. No, XG actually likes the 11-5 by a huge margin. Well, I say by a huge margin, not really at all. It's just I was looking at the equities rather than the differentials. Whoa. Now it's blot collection time. Actually, and XG doesn't like that 3. He wants him to step up with the 3 from the back, and he'd have even more, maybe the potential to collect even more blots there. Nice roll by Dirk. Takes him down to 14% G's against him here. Jurgen's really been playing fairly well. They've both been playing fairly well the last couple of games. Again, Jurgen's finally being able to chisel that PR down a bit. Dirk's been extremely consistent throughout the match. A set of aces. This is going to be kind of interesting. 13-11-2. That was my first reaction glancing up at the board. Although there very little variance in the several available options. 5-4. I'm running all the way, I think. Yeah. Nothing else particularly constructive available to him. 6 ace. Yeah, this ace 3, got to pick it up. Well, the question is, which does he pick up? Yeah, that may be the preferred by XG. Many of us might have instinctively just hit the one on the 24 first and not put a lot of thought into that. But Dirk is very thorough in his analysis and play. Nice roll by Jurgen. 6-2's a hitter if he wants to, or makes the 4 point. Be an interesting decision. He has the 21-13 option and the 4 point option. 21-13 is fairly substantially better by the XG analysis. Dirk looking at both carefully. Thank you very much, Walter. He's going to take the, well, I say he's going to take the 4 point, but I don't know that he's made the decision yet. It's so close and in his estimation that he's having to study them both rather carefully. Now, and I hadn't glanced at the clock in some time, but we can see now that Dirk's down to 3 minutes and Jurgen's down to 44 seconds. So close match, not much time, and of course could be the last game here. Exactly, CMC. That's what we're talking about here. That's a balancing act of wins against G losses. And, Dirk is struggling with that on this roll. Already invested a minute and a half or 2 minutes from a comparatively small bank. So he does, well, I thought he had made his decision. He does, and that's the XG preferred play. 4-2. Now this is interesting. I think he's going to have to play that and hit on a 3. Got to take some rolls out of Dirk's hand here. Dirk just had too much ammunition. Okay, now this is getting very volatile too. Now Dirk ought to be able to make the 5 prime here. And like this will be interesting. He could make the do that. He could make the that and he could make it from the 8 and shift, putting 2 up. But 13, 11, 10, 4. This is XG's play. Okay, Jurgen needs a point. There it is. He needed that badly. 6-3. So this is getting interesting. Right, CMC. He some great observations by the Danish player Christian Christensen, commonly known as CMC. Okay, so Dirk's just got to go to the 22, and that puts them both and escape over that 4 prime with a 5 or a 6. Now the question is, does he put that checker up, or does he let Jurgen have to play? He's going to let him play, and it was correct to do so. I mean, this is some these are some serious decisions here, and both are not a whole lot of time. Orlowski, obviously, quite a bit less time. Boy, that's what we call a nice roll. Quite a bit less time than Dirk has, but neither of them. This has just been a very. That's kind of an ugly roll. Been a very entertaining and illustrative match from a learning perspective, or I'm finding it so. 3-2. Yeah, maybe he tries to. Again, Orlowski dances with 9 numbers, so maybe. Okay, and that doesn't really accomplish much. Leaves those 2 blots over there that Jurgen, he's going to take the point there. Dirk is, Orlovsky's going to have to play so he can. Now from this point, nice set of sixes. Wow. Does he come to the 10 or does he put him up from the ace? They're both getting to the point, and certainly Jurgen more so. He's just got to play. He has so little time left. He's just going to have to play fairly instinctively. Dirk rapidly approaching the same time considerations, down to 53 seconds. So they're both having to play instinctively. A6. Wow, just go to the 3, I guess. Or 4, I'm sorry. Okay. Let's Jurgen. Gonna try to cause a little bit of grief with that checker on the 16. 6-4 plays in. So now Jurgen needs to make a point. Okay, now here's where the rubber hits the road, as it were. Nice shake. 5-3 pointing. There's a 3 in return. Boy, this is like two heavyweights slugging it out in the middle of the ring. But Dirk has the obvious advantage, but Orlowski's got some hope here. 6, look at this. Look at this, folks. Wow. Duped 4s, but he'll certainly take it. Wow, what a match. 6-2. Okay. 3-1 makes the point. Some bad numbers in the cup. Whoa, that's one of them. Look at this, folks. Look at this. An ace shot here and the potential of something disastrous on the next roll if he doesn't get the ace. Gets the ace. Whoa, look out. Look out, folks. We're going to DMP, it looks like. And with very little time on either clock. Wow, this is we're getting our money's worth here for this match. Getting our money's worth. This, you know, when we selected this match, this is what we knew was a potential, and they have not disappointed us in the least. Alex Forzan, 3:50 a.m. at LA. Wow, this has been a treat. This has been a real treat. Now, neither of the participants, they might not think it's a treat. Both of them would prefer perhaps an easy match. But this is the kind of, this is what we all enjoy about backgammon. Man. Okay, Dirk's going to get around. Could save the G, but if Jurgen keeps rolling like that, it might get problematic. Oh, he did get one checker off. Thank you, Tara. So this is, there it is. Dirk says, let's just stop this nonsense and rack them for the next game. Wow. 29 seconds and 49 seconds. Yeah, Orlowski was sweating over the G and didn't realize that Dirk had a checker off. As I didn't there for a second, and Tara corrected me. So here we are, folks. 8-7 post Crawford. It's going to be either the. Now Dirk does have a free drop available to him here, so depending on what this first shake is, we can go from there. Toby, what a ending here, man!
I just finished mine. Just finished my match, so I can join you for the last points. I've seen this. I'm amazed. They still have a lot of time on the clock.
No, that's
usually Jürgen likes to.
29 and 49.
Oh, 29 and 49. So they don't have much time on the clock. Okay.
Okay, he lets the
That
free
was
drop.
my prediction.
Exercises the free drop. 8-8. Here we are. This has been an incredible match.
Yeah.
Incredible match. And
I've seen the last swing, but I didn't want it to interrupt in the middle of the game.
yeah. And it's what, Dirk's 1-6-0 and Jürgen's around 3.5. So well played.
They
match.
both know how to play, that's for sure. They're not new to this game. Yeah.
So this is it, Toby, right here.
It's an interesting pairing. Jürgen is quite of an, I would say, overachiever. And Dirk is a high PR performer, but not really an overachiever. He's maybe a little bit underachieving.
Okay.
Interesting position. Favors clearly Dirk. Oh no.
Look at this.
What a swing. Nice.
Dice God says, hold my beer, Toby.
Right, hold my beer.
Maybe it doesn't favor Dirk.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I see Jürgen is aware of the time. He will spend more time, but not on these trivial moves.
Yeah, they just don't have that time available to them. There's a
Yeah.
second anchor. And he's well-timed 3-4 game here. So
Very well timed. Red was rolling small and got hit twice.
Like
and
Aviv may have had a
Jürgen rolled a double
little
stick. So
transcription burp here. They're backing it up.
yeah, this is one of the points. I mean, you have you have very high tensions when you play such a match, and when you used a lot of time. So not sure that this break is welcome, but maybe it is to calm yourself down a little bit.
So
You can
what
see
happens
Dirk's
here? I
face. You
guess
can see
there's,
Jürgen's face. Both
maybe
are very tense.
an error in the transcription, and Aviv's going to have to back it up.
Maybe there was an illegal move performed. I didn't pay attention. It looks like when I read the screen right that Aviv tries to enter either an illegal move or a move which...
Correct. So unfortunate at this stage in the match, but it happens, and it's not an easy job doing live transcription in this.
It seems... No, they didn't make break. There's a...
It's a transcription error, I think, of some, and maybe they're both looking at the computer to try to reconstruct what happened here.
So
Not legal, or
So this is why this this happens. I actually understand this decision, not to change the rules of the tournament. Not a PR event, so it's not relevant to please the transcriber.
but the viewers certainly enjoy it, and I think the players of this caliber like to have that results immediately available to them to perhaps review
Sure. I still think if you treat it like a sport, you know, responsible move makes sense. You need to have focus and awareness. I don't know any other sport where an opponent makes a mistake and the opponent is obliged to correct him.
Yeah.
There's no other sport I know, so I like this responsible move role. So the pleasant thing for both of them, since they're short of time now, they can get awareness about the needs of the position.
Yeah, and it's interesting. Seemingly, Jürgen is taking advantage of that, and Dirk is not. Dirk's looking at the.
Well, Dirk has a position where he needs less awareness. He's basically waiting for shots and building his board. And Jürgen's thinking is if he should maybe slot, if he should maybe volunteer, if he has a chance.
Okay.
3-2 is such a thing. Do you really want this high point? Do you slot maybe the 5? These are considerations that would have been possible to look at before the roll is there. You can get a little bit awareness about the spectrum. Pretty complex. I wouldn't have a.
This is this is 2 games ago was almost an identical situation with.
Okay, so they have a little practice in this position.
3-4 game like this, and Jürgen ended up leaving a shot and getting hit and losing a game.
Mm-hmm.
Very similar position. Okay.
So there was a possibility to make the 5. Of course, it's very costly, but nevertheless, it's interesting.
Okay.
Are you just waiting for good rolls, or do you work for a position?
That's
Now he was waiting for good rolls.
Pairs.
Yeah, the position is already
But
too
he doesn't
strong.
have any time to think about this.
Well, he had the time in the break time, and he had a similar chance to volunteer with the 5-1 earlier, and he didn't choose to do it. And
Okay, here's a key roll for the moment.
Dirk's structure improved, so
It's going to come down to a roll or 2 here.
red is favorite.
Okay. 6-1.
Now there's a shift. There's a shift in the powers. So, not a lucky sequence for red. Had wonderful timing. Didn't get a shot yet. Now has to destroy the structure. Not completely, but giving up the 5 prime.
Compromise the structure anyway.
4-5. This is a double shot. Right.
Yeah.
Don't want to give any more. It's only 20 numbers.
2s and 3s. Wow. Okay. But there are dangerous rolls in the cup.
This is 1. And now there's some extra combinations.
Yeah, so many more numbers. There's the hit. But Dirk has 2 blots as well.
He doesn't mind. He's happy about the hit. A very strong sequence for Dirk now. First getting the shot, then hitting it, then Jürgen dancing. And now...
now, very possibly
about
with a
to be-
5, closing it out.
Right, was there
Do that
anything
and come
extra?
out.
No, there was only the 5, so 15 hitting numbers. Now he looks for the best distribution to give him more
I don't know.
closing numbers.
Do you give him the double deuce joker?
He got another closing number this way, I guess. Well, double 5 he already had from the 22 to the 2. You're not so... you're not thinking about single numbers. You want to seal the deal and get a nice distribution also.
Okay.
3-1. So there are no hits now.
They're both
A 9 or a 12. So this is a 9. This is one of the best in the cup.
4-1. Okay, here's the
6
key
to
roll.
5.
Key roll of the match right here.
The
Block.
key roll is coming. The key roll is coming.
Well, that was the first. Now
That's definitely,
the
it's
final
definitely the
key
last
roll.
chance for Dirk.
Oh, man.
And he missed it. This is right, like you could dance like with a double 1, you could force your opponent to hit and maybe dance, but
Oh, great match.
no
gentlemen.
contact and over.
Thank you very much. What a performance.
High-class match. Thank you for this one-game commentary.
Thank
Happy
you
to
for
be here.
joining us, but what a performance by these two guys.
Yeah, congratulations to
1,
Jürgen.
5, 9, and 3.
He did it
6, 4.
again.
And
Nobody is safe of him.
superb match. Now it's what, 3:01 at 3:30. We have another round. Now, did you win 4th round?
I win, fortunately, so I can't join you any longer. But maybe I'll see you later.
Okay. Well, good luck.
Bye.
To you,
Thank you,
Toby.
Bill.
Thank you very much. Wow. Now that was a match, man. Now both of those guys had one loss, so now Jürgen is 3-1 and Dirk is 2-2. So I'm going to take a short break myself. Step away. You want me to take those? And we'll be back shortly.
affects your outcomes, and what you do affects my outcome. Where I'm trying to beat you, you're trying to beat me, and only one of us can win and only one of us can lose. One of us can win and only one of us can lose. Game where what I do affects your outcomes, and what you do affects my outcome. Game where what I do affects your outcomes, and what you do affects my outcome. Game where I'm trying to beat you, you're trying to beat me, and only one of us can win and only one of us can lose. One of us can win and only one of us can lose. Trying to beat you, you're trying to beat me. Trying to beat you, you're trying to beat me. Trying to beat you, you're trying to beat me. Trying to beat Game where what I do affects your outcomes and what you do affects my outcome.
All Rasputin, all Rasputin.
Did I leave my glasses here? Maybe? Like here somewhere?
No, I would have definitely noticed them.
Where the hell? My glasses.
It's really annoying when you lose your glasses.
Everything from the table is would have been on that little clock, but I don't see glasses.
Hello, Backgammon fans. Bill Riles, Tar Mendocino, the Oasis International Backgammon Cup here in Dubai. Round 5, there was a glitch or two. Apparently, we're only streaming. So we're having Oliver Squire versus Amir Ezragi on stream 1 on Galaxy channel here. Just an incredible pairing. Oliver is 24, by the way. I confirmed that talking to him yesterday. And Frigo and Kazuki on stream 2 on the Mind Skillz YouTube channel. Frank Frigo, Kazuki Okuda. And here on stream 1, we have Oliver Squire and Amir Ezragi. Probably among the undefeated players. There were 12 players left. The 4 top seeds, if you will. Probably the 4 best players among the remaining group all got paired against each other. So Oliver and Ezragi, who by my understanding most people say there's 2 Amirs, Amir Golagolab and Amir Ezragi. Apparently, arguably, one of those 2, you can argue it either way, is the best player in Iran. By virtue of all kinds of things like finances and politics and this, that, and the other, they don't really play that much outside of Iran. So it's great to, for us all to have the opportunity to meet and to see these guys and have them better introduced to the world of backgammon. So, and Oliver, of course, had that absolutely phenomenal match in round 1 against Andre Paun. Oliver played 178, I believe. Amir had a nice win earlier here this morning or early afternoon with what was his name? Abdul Barakat. And then, of course, Frigo beat who'd Frank play last night? I don't even remember right now. Frank played a fairly strong opponent last night in round 3, and he'll be playing Kazuki. So what a great couple of pairings. Frigo and Kazuki have started on stream 2, and we're waiting for Ezragi here in Nodar. You're right. Frank played Nodar. We're waiting on Ezragi at stream 1. I know Oliver went that way, so now we've just got to get Amir corralled. There, with some of the delays, there's been some, uncertainties as to when they were going to exactly play. So, some people scattered a bit. We have to round them up and get them together. So, as soon as we do, we know Amir can't. When he shows up at the table that he was assigned to, the guy next to it knows to tell him he's going to be streamed. And Oliver's in the streaming room anyway, so he doesn't have anybody to start playing in the playing room regardless. So certainly I'm sure they'll be together soon. And we can get started. And, of course, this is on a Stream 1 match. And we'll have a live XG transcription as well. So I suspect between Oliver and Ezragi, I mean, we could have 2 players playing under 2 or something. I mean, they are that good. And, and Frigo and Kazuki are probably just as good playing on Stream 2. So, the other match, Jeff, is on, you can go to Skillz YouTube channel, MindSkillz, Skillz YouTube channel, and find it that way. So if you got 2 computers or you got 2 tabs open, you can watch them both, and both are worthy of being watched. So, still no sign that I've seen of Ezragi. So, hopefully we'll locate him shortly. I've met him and would recognize him if I see him walking in this immediate area. There's Oliver in the room. Still waiting on Ezragi. Arda. No sign of Ezragi anywhere. Do you know? It's Ragi.
He's not around?
We don't know where he is.
Fine.
Thank you. Okay, Arda is going to try to locate Ezragi. So, anyway, Oliver is in position, ready to get going. Again, oh, there he is. Let me tell Arda that we'd found him.
Legal moves as well.
Okay, so obviously our participants have arrived. We will soon start. 9-point match. 2-minute and 12-second settings. Both of all 4 of these guys on Stream 1 and Stream 2 are undefeated, so they're 4-0. And have to be, it's 3 losses until you're out. These 4 guys have to be the 4 favorites at this point, undefeated, and they're the probably the best of the 4 or best of the 12 undefeated players that remain. And by chance, they draw each other in this round. So I don't guess. So Mir looking for something in his knapsack there. He has located it. Maybe he listens to music or something. Looks like he pulled out some ear pods or something. So
Does it count in Deira?
I'm not submitting it to Deira.
this will be special. This is you know, an unusual or unique experience, perhaps, to be at a tournament where we have the opportunity to see two great players like this. Oliver Squire, 24-year-old from the UK, plays quite a bit internationally, and Amir Esraghi from Iran, who doesn't have as many opportunities to play internationally. So this is, you know, I'm excited to watch this match and see him play. I did the commentary on the Orlovsky Sheeman match this morning, so I wasn't able to see any of the Stream 2 match, which included Amir Esraghi. So I've never seen him play, to my knowledge, and to my recollection. So this will be a treat. Philippe Salinave from Miami, welcome. So I suspect that there's quite a huge contingent of Iranian players here, so I'm sure they've all spread the word that Amir is playing Oliver Squire here on Stream 1, and I'm sure a number of his countrymen will be watching and rooting for him, and you know, being able to see a great player in Oliver Squire as well. Okay, so they are ready, and we are off. Okay, basic opening, 6-5, run. So 6-4 makes the 18 points, so the dice are performing well for both of them. 6-3, it's going to be maybe a run for, although he's going to be slightly, no, he won't be behind. It's almost even, so he'll run. Yeah, I'm with CPWN 18. I'm not sure who that is, but this is, you know, we had the same kind of hype with Orlovsky and Sheeman this morning, and it paid off. We had that kind of match. And then yesterday, a lot of hype and anticipation with Oliver Squire and Andre Paun, and it paid off. So again, hopefully the dice and circumstances will cooperate, and we'll have a great match and great entertainment and illustrative learning match for all of us. Set of fours. That'll play. He's going to have to hit. Okay. So fairly straightforward, nice roll. He could look at doing something else over here, coming to the 9, but he's going to play that, which was the preferred XG play as well. So Oliver's probably going to go to the, well, I thought he might go to the 22 and slot the 5, but he didn't, and then he makes the play as XG would prefer. Here's a double pass. Amir seized right upon that, and of course he's got, what, 11 in the zone. He's escaped both of the rear checkers. He has a 2-point board and structure to make more. So quite a strong position, recognized immediately by Amir, and quite a strong pass by Oliver. So let's see if he can exercise the necessary discipline to turn down a third or fourth roll cube here in the first game. Now, again, I watched Oliver play a game yesterday. I've seen him play in the past. I'm not Amir, but with players of this caliber, certainly oftentimes they're going to be very thorough in looking at their various options and so forth. They're going to, use their time judiciously. They won't waste time on the obvious, but they'll be more than willing to invest the necessary time on the significant decisions. So here, surprised this is such a, from XG's perspective, such a big pass. It's kind of interesting to see Oliver invest so much time in this decision, but we shall see. He takes it. Wow, that's surprising. But he talked himself into that. I like it's kind of interesting. It reminds me of a quote by Sebastian Wilkinson last year in Monte Carlo doing commentary with me, and said that, oftentimes he liked to play with little time. If he had too much time, he might sell himself on something stupid. And maybe Oliver fell into that trap on this game. 4-5-2. XG just likes to bring him down. I mean, he'll be leaving 2 blots, but Oliver's got a lot of exposure on the other side. And of course, this is the type of game, an initial game that Amir wants to try to take advantage of the opportunity that perhaps has been presented to him. Here he could make the bar, or he could make the 5. Not much difference, and he's going to run it at a higher ply at 0-0 or 0-1-2. Better to make the 5. So we'll see what he chooses. He's taking a good look at both, but hopefully, again, Amir wants to try to take advantage of what's a bit of a surprising opportunity that's been given to him. And of course, Oliver hopes to not pay too severe a price for this position. Okay, so he's going to make the 5, which is the preferred XG play. 5-1 is going to make the bar. A lot of ammo aiming at those other points. 4-5, not quite as productive as Amir would have hoped. He would have hoped to have made the 3 of the 7 and can't make each, so he's just going to have to tidy things up a bit. Oliver's got a developing nice position on the other side of the board, so Amir can't afford to be hit, and he hopes to contain. So, but it's going to be difficult to do both here. But he's got to tidy up at least 1 blot, maybe 2 blots. Okay, so that's the preferred XG play. 6-1. So he's going to come down and perhaps he's not going to split. He plays 6-5, which again was correct by XG. 4-2. Not quite the, Amir had a number of good rolls in the cup. Didn't get one of them. So, 11-9-8-4. So he's found the 8-4. He's thinking not the 11-9. Ugh. 11-9, it's a duped 6-2, so it's only two numbers either way. He left it on the 11, it's only the 6-4. Here it's only the 4-2, and it's duped. Wait a minute. Okay, 11-9-8-4. So it's the preferred play. 4-3 doesn't work, so he'll go to work on making a board and hope Amir gets in trouble bearing these checkers in. 6-4, he can make the 3. Two, 3. Again, he could make the deuce, but he might want to take away the fly shots. XG likes making the deuce, but only vulnerable to a 6-2. But Oliver has a nice board up there. Again, he's going to make that. He doesn't want to burn that many pips by playing toward the deuce in any way. 6-5. 6-4 makes the deuce now. And of course, as you saw, I got a brief glimpse of the summary of the XG table, and Amir 0-0 on this game. And Oliver's had a couple of uncharacteristic errors. Double 5s. Jeff Proctor's in the house. Good morning, Jeff. 4-2 will make the ace. I don't think you don't step up just yet. I don't think so, because you could get pointed on. Well, it's 24-18's right, but seems like it's quite a few more gammons this way. 6-4 and 6-2, so he wants to. Alex Ashagian is in the house. That's right, Stubby. We have disbanded Stisvo. They filed for bankruptcy earlier this morning. Four, 5. So, as luck would have it with backgammon, oftentimes he has to leave a shot, and Oliver misses it, but certainly in a position that he should save the gammon. So, what was by XG's perspective a bad take will only cost him a single additional point. Okay, so there are some rare sequences. That's the beginning of one rare sequence. Now, if Oliver rolls a 2-1, double ace, something like that, he's going to get in trouble, but he doesn't. So, only loses 2. And Amir played a perfect game 1. So, again, we're on the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel. 193 viewers only, or at this point, how many likes have we had so far? 88, so we're doing a bit better, but everyone please take the time to hit that like button. Now, as everyone obviously probably knows, I like to run a bit of an interactive commentary session, so I have a computer in front of me. I'm watching the chat line. So if you have questions, suggestions, comments, critiques, or want to hear your wish your wife a happy birthday or happy anniversary or whatever, just let me know, and we'll try to make each of you almost a virtual participant in this tournament. That's our goal. Okay. 5-1 for Amir. The Sisvo tourney, we were having fun with Sisvo yesterday. They had the logos, the board inlays set so that the logo faced one direction on one side of the board and the other direction on the other side of the board. Well, oftentimes, that's cool and doesn't mean anything, but the letters of Oasis are, in effect, form a word right side up or upside down. So it was Oasis and Sisvo. So several people were laughing about the Sisvo yesterday. Stubby, I think, or others were saying, I spent 10 minutes trying to figure out what Sisvo was on the board there. Yeah, and as Alex Shagan points out, I did see a couple of days ago, it was Fazil Terlemez's birthday, so happy birthday to him. Great board maker. Geez, I noticed Mir's up to 0.42 PR, so he stubbed his toe on one of these recent plays here. Lost his 0 PR. Okay. This would be a pretty sizable little error for Amir. He ends up going this route. Backs it up. 24, 23, 13, 11 is a pretty good mistake itself. So there goes that 0.49 PR, and here comes a cube from Oliver, double and take. So both played that quickly and correctly. Now here, does he shift to the deuce and put 2 in the air with a 3-point board? Certainly an option that, and with the cube in play, that is perhaps the gammon play. Indeed. Oh, he plays it differently. He didn't do the shift. And then he gets hit. That was a little bit surprising. And, wow. Okay. The attack continues. Amir needs to perform once again. Comes in, but has 2 on the bar, so there's not much he can do with it. Oliver rolls a 7. He can make the 3-point, or the 2-point, I'm sorry. Well, it sounds as though quite a good dessert, Bojo. Okay, so Oliver in pretty good stead. A 3-1 from Amir. It's a very nice roll, which 4-6. So that 6 is going to hurt. Has to give up the mid. That's my phone. His was. Yeah. Okay. So again, look at this. Something of a turnaround. 6-2. Now, Oliver would like a 1. He'd like a 6. A 1-5 would be nice. Gets him both the 1 and the 6. So now, does he take his chances with rolling a 3 or a 5 on the next roll, or does he come out with the 5 now? When he went 6, 13, 12, XG wants to come out into the hit. Okay, so Oliver finds that. Does he stay with it? He does. Nice play. 2-5 dance by Amir. Yeah. You know, it's kind of interesting, and this is backgammon and what we love about it. Well, and this one's going to potentially hurt a little bit, but I was going to say it's interesting. In the first game, by XG analysis, Oliver took what was deemed a big error take, and ends up losing 2 points, but doesn't get gammoned. Here, Amir correctly takes the 2 cube, and he's, you know, he could end up getting gammoned as a result of that. So Oliver takes a bad cube and doesn't get gammoned. Amir might take a good cube and get gammoned, but such are the vagaries of backgammon and why we all love to play the game, among other things. Now, it is interesting that, and I've just learned here in this game and a half so far, Amir is a very deliberate player, a very thorough player, and that he examines all of his possibilities. And as such, you know, he's already used a third of his clock. And, you know, we're not very far into the game. While he's thinking about this, I'm glancing over there. Frigo's ahead of Kazuki 2-1 in their match. Okay. Amir is trying to determine how he wants to play this. By XG's analysis, he should hit and play 8-5, but not a huge error not to do so. But it looks like that he keeps returning to that position to closely examine and analyze. But in doing so with this roll, he's probably burned a good minute of his time. 3-2, so Oliver, pardon me, is likely going to come into the 23 and hit on the ace. Not much else of much attractiveness. Well, you could come out here, but you really kind of exposing yourself in some way. And so Oliver's going to probably burn a fair amount of his own time in studying this. I suspect, yeah, and I hadn't looked, but I suspected that was the correct play, and by XG analysis, it is. But wow, pretty good error there, and just whoa, that one hurts. 2, hit it and play 6-5. I suspect. XG wants you to just make the bar, but I might be tempted to play 6-5 and have 4 builders working on the 2 and 3 point on the next roll. Okay. 5-4. So this is one of these turnaround swing games. Oh, pardon me. What? I might play the 22 and 10-9 here. Just go all in, as it were. XG wants to play 10-7. I'm going not so much like that. I like stepping up. 2-1, that works. Yeah, I'm with Marin and with Richard. I just I didn't really like that roll, that play by Oliver back a couple rolls ago. Just like you were inviting trouble, and of course a 2 was in play. Okay, so this is kind of a trap play of sorts. If and there's the 6. So now this is high risk, high reward. And again, due to the high risk, high reward nature of this, the volatility of this position, Amir is contemplating doubling this. And by XG analysis, it's a no redouble, but a very thin no redouble. So I got to think Oliver would not be terribly excited about taking a recube here, where he could, lose 8 on a gammon. Center cube obviously would be a different story, but we shall see. No redouble and take, but wow. Yeah. Now, Mir seems to have attended the same school as Mochi in the time management major program. All four of these players are undefeated, so they're all 4-0 on Stream 1 and Stream 2. They're both 4-0. Barak is in the house. I'd hoped to see you here, son, but you didn't make it, obviously. But you're right. But he's burning considerable time in contemplating sending this recube. Very thin, no redouble by XG analysis. So this is going to kind of separate the men from the boys here, perhaps. One of those kinds of decisions. I mean, again, it's high risk, high reward, extremely volatile, but I'm kind of with Barak and apparently Marin here. Nobody in his right mind in a big tournament with big dollar signs redoubles that. And for this reason, look where he would have been. Okay, so that's a nice shake. Now, what does he do here? Does he come out? I suspect you come out. I don't hit. Yeah. Great roll. Okay, I'm coming out and going 2-1, but 22, 16, 7, 16. I don't like that. I like 23, 17, 2, 1 myself, and that keeps the connectivity between those three trailing checkers. You know, if you make the 16 point, then the one on the 23 is 7 pips away. Again, they're both getting faced with some extremely, there's my play, some extremely difficult decisions, and this is only the second game, and they burned a lot of time. You know, Mir's down. He's burned 2/3 of his time here. Has a 2-0 lead and is only in the second game. Okay. Oliver has little choice, perhaps. It's a nice shake. Today's so nice, welcoming 6 prime over here for Amir. So Oliver's going to take 2 to the mid and then 1 on to the 4 or 5. I'm sorry. All but forced. You can see the other plays are big errors. 6-5. He just got a. Well, it's kind of interesting. What do you do here? I guess you run. You could try to catch one of those checkers, but you could get hit more readily than getting left a shot and hitting in reply. Set of aces. Okay. Now, Oliver, well, just barely. 5-4. Has to leave 5 numbers. That's not one of them. Okay. 6-4, take it on. Okay, not really many G's in play. Look here, he has to play it safely. Okay, there are some shot leaving numbers. That's not one of them. So now Amir, he could stay another roll, depending on what he rolls. Well, he does stay. 5, 1, 6, 1, 4, 1, double 6. That's smart. So now Amir needs to scurry on around home and hope Oliver doesn't roll another set in there. Uh-oh. Okay, Oliver could have a shake at it here. No, Amir beats it 2-all. But so now we're playing a 7-point match, and Amir's starting with 5 minutes and 23 seconds. So he's a bit more into the SPEEDGAMMON mode. Okay, 4-1. Oh, must be what would be categorized as an emergency break here. Or no, he went over to get a water. There's some water on the table on the side here. Okay, so plays the 4-1 in this fashion. 5-2. A down and split. 4-2. 9 and to be expected. Another 5-2. Probably play it the same way. Although XG wants him to hit on the 4. Okay. Set of aces. Nice. Set of 4s. Goes ahead and makes the other point as well. Set of 5s to follow that set of 4s. He's moving a lot of freight in a hurry here. Take them both down. There you go. Amir needs to hope for an entry and an anchor. Oliver's got quite a bit working for him there. There's a 5 and a deuce. Okay, takes away one on his side. There's the now this got a double pass. Big double. Moderate pass. We're gonna put the think on this, and looks like he's settling in for a long think, and he's been burning quite a bit of time on several of these difficult decisions, and that's going to ultimately catch up with him, I'm afraid. Like I say, I think he shares an alma mater with Mochi. There's a big for time mismanagement undergraduate program. Okay, Oliver rolls the double three. Okay. Amir dances. Hello. Yeah. 3-1. Amir's in a world of hurt here. Dancing. You come to the 9, I think. You don't give him the double 4. There you go. No, that was a 6-1, wasn't it? Maybe it wasn't. I said that's, yeah, that was a misplay.
I think that the original position was with a checker on 15.
From what?
From the 9. From the 9 to 15. Yeah. And you had 5-2 or 5-1, Oliver.
Oh, so that maybe now that I look at it, maybe I misread the dice.
So you see like
Yeah, that's what I thought. It was a 5-1. No, huh? Okay, now this is what I recall, and my thought was to go to the 9, which is the correct play, but apparently Oliver had.
No, it's okay. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, it was illegal. They got it straightened out now. Oliver had played a 6-1 in effect, so that's the correct play. Okay. 5-3 closes it out. So this could be quite painful for Amir. Now Oliver will try to distribute his checkers such that he's invulnerable to double 5s, double 6s, and the like. So now he's got perfect spares, what they're called, typically with the spare on the 4, the 5, and the 6. So 3-1. So take another off. Probably, yeah. I'm not leaving myself out on the 5 point. So I'm going to. I don't like that. I don't like that. Or 3. Could take 2 off, but I don't think he'll do that. He wants to stay even on the back. He's probably got a gammon regardless. Yeah, I was wondering. He's playing on the computer with. Okay. I think Oliver's probably. What's he got? Just 7, 11. He's almost guaranteed the G anyway. So you don't have to hurry to lift checkers or to take checkers off. Although, you know, he is odd on the back, 5-4, 6-5. Now, again, I just play safe. You've got the G all but locked unless he rolled several big sets. I'm sorry, what did I say? Several big sets? Was there something operative about that? 6, so you still got 12, 13 crossovers. Okay, so Oliver kind of puts an end to that. So Amir trying to. So what's he got? 4-8 crossovers. It doesn't work. Doesn't work. So that's a G for Oliver. 6-2. Such as backgammon. Amir's playing under 2 and losing significantly. Okay, 6-4. Play for the Gammon Go play of the 6-4. 185 for Amir and trailing badly. Over on the other stream, Frigo leads Kazuki by the same score, 6-2 Frigo. Ooh, 4-1. Nice set of 4s. Gonna hit. I think you hit 2. He's gonna go ahead and do it. Okay, and XG likes this. I thought he might pick up the 4th checker over there. 5-3. Amir likes the look of this. Really a borderline take pass with the 6-2 lead. Wouldn't be surprised to see Catching my heel on wires under. He does take it. We'll play on. Oh, a dance. Double sixes. That marks. 4-5 makes the 4 point. Oh, he's going for the gusto right here. It's kind of an interesting play with being outboarded. Three, four, gets his anchor, steps up. Three, one. Now, does he slot the 5? Yeah, XG wanted him to play with fewer blots. He wanted to hit him, but play with fewer blots. Dance. Oh. So, set of threes. That's unfortunate, I guess you would say. You're going to make the bar. And then... That's there's Pete Jarvis. Hello, Pete. An interesting role there. 272 viewers, so a lot of people have found this match, and superb pairing that it is. Just a real swing here. Amir needing would like to anchor, really. There it is. Now, does he give it right back up to hit? And he does, according to XG, or he should. Thank you, Pete, for that. You know, it's interesting. We're always trying to improve and provide the best possible streaming, and we think that's important to the game as far as the professionalism. You know, enhancing the number of viewing audience, perhaps. Maybe enticing sponsorships and things of that nature. So that's interesting. We, although we were told otherwise recently, that some might consider that we do too good a job. So, but I don't think that's possible. But that's the opinion of some. So, anyway. Okay. Yeah. Okay, nice roll by Oliver there. This game has swung so many times here. It's just amazing. Got to do that. And where's the deuce? I think it's that. And just play with a single blot. Okay, make the 5 and make the... Well, he's going to step in. I thought he might make the 23. There's some validity to that, Alex, certainly. And he also gives himself more options to put a spare on the 20 rather than break the 20 if he has to run. So I defer. There's the banana split. Contemplating it anyway. But, and he makes it. The banana split. Boom. Now he needs to anchor. Doesn't. Oliver's going to probably push the envelope here, set of 3s, but the 3s are blocked as far as the 2-point are concerned. He could make the ace point. Blocks, makes the 10. Blocks some of the escapes from the 20. Okay, that's 6-5. Ace deuce gets to remake the 4-point. Not looking good, but make the points there. Oliver's up to 90%. %, Gammons. Yeah, he's likely going to cover that. Mir needs to get in and get moving. So there's the get in. There's the get moving. Now does Oliver could cash this. Chooses to do so. Okay, I think Amir's seen enough of this. He's going to take a little break. Looks like Frigo's up 6-2 on the other channel, and could be about to go up 8-2, which is where Oliver finds himself. So some really nice matches here this afternoon. Now, I haven't heard. Have you heard him say when the next round's going to be? 6:30. I don't know that they're going to have them all finished. Tara says it announced the next round's at 6:30, which is 34 minutes from now. I'd be surprised if all of the round 5 matches were completed at 6:30, but I mean, they can shoot for that and then, get as close to it as they can if some matches aren't completed. $253 viewers watching this Battle of the Titans, but to date, it's been pretty much the Oliver show as far as the dice go. Amir is played an Amir type PR. Well, they just stood up. I don't know if it ended or... Yeah, it looks like it ended. Frigo won, apparently. Frank just won a cubed gammon for the match, Marion Rose says. So congratulations to Frank, and make sure that he reports, if you would. If you see him, he might be going over there. There is a second stream. It's on, and the match that was on it just ended, but that's on the Mind Skillz YouTube channel. Okay. Now, Amir's going to have to mount a serious comeback if he so Yeah, hopefully, maybe even starting next round, Marin, we'll have, more and more people are freeing up after sustaining 3 losses in the main event, that we may have some willing commentators. It's funny, a lot of backgammon players like to do commentary, but typically more so in a co-commentator role. Here, and I've utilized some here on this stream 1 so far this week already. Although again, most of them have been playing, but not too many of them like to take a solo lead role necessarily. So we'll see how it develops. It's interesting oftentimes too. Sometimes potential co-commentators may have more or less interest in a match, depending on if it's a friend of theirs or a countryman of theirs or whatever. But yeah, it can be great fun, Peter. But it's I don't know. It's as much art as skill in certain regards. Some people are good at it, and some aren't. And it's funny. I mean, you look, Marin's here in the room with us. In Stockholm, I listened to her make comments from the row behind me for a day or two there, and certainly, very good and valid comments. And then the seat opened up. I think Sachs was doing some commentary and had to go play a match, and the chair was open, and I turned around and Marin, just come sit here in the front row. And she was a little hesitant, but she did, and I think she found herself to be a natural at it and enjoyed it. And we're seeing her a lot in that role, and that's great. And she loves to play, and she's a very good player. So you have to try to balance the two. Yeah, some of these streaming gigs that we do, particularly, some of the single elimination or progressive type tournaments where matches start one after the other. I mean, I've done 10 or 12 hours straight before in a given day. So, right, Alex, I agree. I mean, it's definitely better with commentary, and, it's a great improvement. And we've addressed that in our streaming activities by having our no glare magic dice. Tara provided Marin a fair ration of wine in Stockholm as well, David. So, okay, here we go. Nice shake, 4-2-4-4. So they both get nice shakes. Oliver's perhaps a bit nicer. And Amir, to rally from here, he would be looking at probably a minimum of 4, maybe 3 games, and he's only got 224 on his clock, so a lot of work. Okay, set of 4s the other way. Set of 6s, man. Oliver is going to the whip. And a set of 5s and a set of 6s here at Crawford. So Mir's trying to do all he can to stave off defeat here, but the dice are not cooperating with him very much. 5-2. So he can make the 3, find a 2, which would be 8-6. He's going to pay now with an indirect, in which, Amir has 3 blots on his home side. Yeah, and Bob Wachtel is a great player, a great speaker, very, well-read, well-spoken. Yeah, I agree. He's a superb commentator. Okay. No, I'm good, I guess. Thank you. There are a number of them. I think some of the best that I've worked with, Tobias, Sebastian Wilkinson, some up-and-comers are Ryan Rebello, Joe Urso, Marin Rose, and, of course, Justin Knoll is a superb commentator. And much as we pulled Marin out of the audience in Stockholm, we pulled Justin out of the audience in Chicago 7 years ago. And it kind of established the path of his life. Nick Blazer is a great commentator. So it's fun. It's interesting. And yeah, agreed, Peter. Okay, Oliver good. Amir needs to a roll such as that. He he needed to anchor and he needed to hit, and he got a roll that allowed him to do both. Set of aces coming back. That very nice roll. Enter, hit, and make the bar point, forming a 5' on the far side over there. One 6. Six 4. And what's Oliver do there? And then he could go around the corner with the other. Would Oliver want to, or would Amir want to hit him with a 6? Maybe not. 4-2 hits them both. So nice shake for Amir. A lot of work to do here. He's got the potential in there, as we see, but he's got 4 checkers behind a 5' too, so he's got a lot of extrication to be done. Got to step up. Yep. Allows him to run with a 6 without giving up his anchor. Okay. Four, 5. So the problems begin. Dance now. Oliver needs Amir needs a 6. Amir also needs a cover. Well, that's, yeah, you just got to take away. You can't have any more checkers sent back. Wait. Okay. 6 on the next roll is all but mandatory for Amir. It's okay. Now the 6 on the next roll is mandatory. I'd said all but mandatory on the prior move. Now he's got to have it. Well, again, manages to shift, so he's still not really cracked in the fashion that one typically might. Got to pick that up. Oh, that's 5. Okay. 3 4's in with 1. Got to have the 6 this roll. There's no other option. 3 2. Blah. So not the best. 4 6 comes in with 1. Looking for that 6. Worst way. Wrong 6. Combos don't work. In fact, combos are a disaster. So, Dice God's toying with him here, dancing with a 2 1 4 3. Another one back. So I think the this match is probably all but over here. But the beauty of a Swiss tournament, and in this case a 3-loss Swiss tournament, is that your first loss is not killing in any way. So Amir is still in good shape. I think this is the Crawford game, Bernardo, so Amir can't double this game. Were he to win this game, then you'd see him double at first opportunity on all the subsequent games. Amir's still still waiting on that 6. It'd be really brutal if he had to crack his 2 point. That's almost blasphemous. Okay. Well, that cracking of the 2 point is certainly in play here. And like I say, that would be just adding salt to the wound. The long-awaited 6 has appeared. Didn't have to break his deuce point. And another 6. Now that probably doesn't really do him any good. They're growing on trees. When he Mike could have done something with them constructively. He couldn't roll one for anything. Set of fives. Here we go. I like your optimism, Vinny. Okay, double five blots. 4-2 doesn't. It's clear the 9. Still 3-2. Yeah, he can't. He has what we call in Texas buzzard luck. You can't kill anything, and you can't find anything dead. I mean, he just terrible. But there, he can't. He collapsed everything to the ace, and then he rolls double deuces, and he can't move a checker from there. Okay, pretty good. Amir, as we might have anticipated, here he plays 1.85 and is going to lose. Oliver played a very respectable 4-2. Ain't got to go with that. But again, you know, even in defeat, apparent defeat here, we all have to be terribly impressed by Amir Ezragi. Being played against an extremely good opponent, quality opponent in Oliver Squire. Probably just you, David. I'm watching the stream myself, and it's not buffering. But, you know, he plays 1.85 or thereabouts in a losing effort. But just shows us the, you know, the skill and knowledge of the game that Amir possesses. There he has to run. There'll be no last chance hit, no last win. Okay. So anyway, now 178 438, but that 4.6 luck factor will get you every time. 1.78 for Amir. So super match. Now, as y'all might have heard, we stated a bit earlier, it's 6:18 in Dubai at the moment, and they're going to try to get the next round started as closely as possible to 6:30. If provided all the round 5 matches are completed. So don't go far. Hang in there with us, and we've got a couple of we'll have a couple of other superb matches. A lot of good players in this field, and we kind of cherry pick the matches that we stream, so be ready for it. So we will be back shortly. Yeah, that's kind of funny. Oh. Okay. I think Tara might have stepped upstairs, so we'll switch to break tunes here shortly. Ooh. So we will be back very soon with the next matches.
You're trying to beat me, and only one of us can win, and only one of us can lose. One of us can win, and only one of us can lose. Trying to beat you. You're trying to beat me. Trying to beat you. you
Okay, hello, Backgammon fans. Bill Riles, Tara Mendocino, Ace Point Backgammon, Dubai, Oasis, International Backgammon Cup, round 6. With 1 loss apiece, Jürgen Orlovsky from Germany and Amir Ezragi from Iran. Over on Stream 2 on the Mind Skillz YouTube channel, we have Roberto Terenziani from Italy and Shaheen Najat from Iran. So 2 good matches. Terenziani of Italy is on their national team, and supposedly Mr. Najat is one of the best Iranian players. We were going to try to get a couple of guys that we hadn't streamed so far on Stream 1, but they started playing the second the postings went up, and we didn't catch them in time. So we will be showing not exactly a plan B here. I mean, Jürgen Orlovsky and Amir Ezragi are 2 fine players. So this will be a treat. Now, we're not going to have the XG feed on this match this round. That's a very trying job doing the XG live transcription, and Aviv's going to take a little break. But so we'll have this 9-point match, Orlovsky and Ezragi, each with a single loss, so they're both still in the hunt. And we shall see what happens here. Okay. So I guess I see Amir is standing there. Orlovsky had went in there. Now he might have had to step over to the facilities or something, but we should be getting started very quickly.
I have the feeling that here it's not that fucking cold like inside.
Yeah, Amir, we just streamed that match of him and Oliver Squire, I guess it was, and Amir played 178, I think, and lost Oliver, but very good match. Very good match.
We won't be doing transcriptions.
It's responsible, yeah, because you're not.
I don't do transcriptions.
That's fine. Okay, that's fine.
Okay, there's Jürgen Orlovsky.
So we are playing according to the tournament rules, I guess, Amir, yeah? Which is
And Amir Ezragi is about to sit down and play. And it's kind of interesting, and you know, we try to mix up some of the players that we stream, and not only players, but countries and things of this nature. But sometimes we can't mix it up as much as we wanted to. Amir, highly regarded player out of Iran, and you know, doesn't get to travel much or go to many international tournaments. And you know, Tara and I were intent that we were going to stream Amir Ezragi at some point, and then it ends up now we've streamed him 3 out of 4 matches or something. So he's getting the exposure he deserves, and certainly we are all, you know, blessed with the opportunity of seeing a player of this caliber play a number of streamed matches. And of course, Jürgen Orlovsky beat Dirk Schiemann earlier today. Very good match. So he's quite an accomplished German player. So some good matches.
Thank you.
Thank you. Good luck to both of you.
So here we are. Amir Ezragi on the right on the player cam. Jürgen Olowski from Germany on the left on the player cam. And we will end up with like 178, Marin, and lost. Oliver was, I don't recall, 3-5, 4-5, something like that. So this should be a good, fun match. Again, Aviv is taking a break, so we won't have the XG feed. So we'll just have to wing it. Okay. Ooh, pardon me. Four three followed by 4-3. Aces will work. Probably going to go. Well, he hits with the that one. It denies Jürgen the opportunity to make the 4-point. Double fives comes around and makes 10. Puts a spare on the 8. Okay. Set of fives in reply. So what do we do with that? He comes to there. To there. He's going to make the 3. Probably remake the 8. And then it'll be a question of the fourth 5. One, 2. Now, my reaction was to remake the 8, but I'll defer to Amir's judgment here. But here you have 3 blots in the outfield, giving a lot of shots, but Jürgen has not made another point in his home board yet. As we saw in the earlier match, Amir is quite the deliberate player. I was teasingly remarking that I think he went to apparently the same university as Mochi in his time management studies. But, players of this caliber are certainly, they know when to burn time, when not to burn time. They can play with no time. So it's not as significant perhaps consideration as it is for some. Okay, Jürgen, boy, they're just rolling lights out here. I keep saying Jürgen, that would be Grandstadt. Jürgen is Orlowski. Pardon me. Got the odds. It's been a busy, active, hectic day so far. We'll get this round in, and then I haven't heard the specific schedule, but then I assume there's going to be a little bit of a break for everybody to try to grab a bite or something, and then play another round at 10-ish tonight, maybe 10:30. I don't know. I haven't heard them say yet. Now, again, Orlowski can be quite thorough and deliberate himself. So we're not going to be watching SPEEDGAMMON here. 3, a dance on the 2-point board. That's always not very nice. Now he can make the 5. Needs to do that. It's a 4-blot option, but needs the 5. 4-6 hits. Ymir would like to come in and hit in reply. Does so. Has the better board. So to his advantage to do that. Ace 3. Four, 3, or Ymir. Thinking of the forward anchor, could go to the 17. He actually could put the one back on the 24 and then make the, what would that be, the 10 point. But looks like he's decided on the 16, at least provisionally. And that is his decision. Now, Jurgen, 6-1's a header. Ugh, pardon me. Right, Marion, he had a veritable plethora of options on that. 3-2. Four, 6 once more. Jurgen's going to keep doing that apparently until Ymir lets him get away with it. And he got away with it. So you can. Oof. 5-3. Now, Orlowski hasn't done much as far as developing a board, and Ymir has some awkwardness in getting his checkers around. He has those 3 far outfield points stripped, so it becomes a bit difficult to play. And he makes this play, single shot at it, and he gets the 2-2, which hits it. Plus, Ymir having the 17 and 18 points is not anything to write home about as far as trying to clear that stuff. It's interesting, Arlowski, I'm sure you've done the count here. He's apparently decided he's far enough ahead that he's not going to hit that checker on the 14 point. And, perhaps get one of his own checkers sent back. Okay. Five, 4. Again, a bit of getting some tough rolls and a bit of indecision by Jurgen here. He got a bit of a racing advantage, but each of them are going to have some difficulty in clearing these structures. And they're both having to veritably tiptoe through the tulips here. Okay, 5-4. So again, he can make the deuce point. Probably doesn't want to clear the 10 or the 11 necessarily because he wants to continue to be a thorn in Jurgen's side. Four, 3 makes the 4 point, but now, well, they're both totally stripped on a outfield points, and here Jurgen rolls a set of 2s, which 2 of those points are blocked. One, so he can barely keep afloat with that roll. Okay, that Jurgen's counting the position here. Let's see. 42, 74, 36, 110 for red. $52. 30, only 84 for white after the roll. So, if that counts right, then I'm surprised 26 ahead that he wouldn't just play from the 16 to the 10. What is 64? Yeah, 100, Alex. I would think this is right. Okay, no. $758.94. Six, 8, 66. Yeah, he's quite a bit ahead. So I think, yeah, he just needs to cash this at this point, and I don't think Amir really has. Well, he does take it. I thought it was further than 84-94. It looks like a double and thin take, says Alex, and Alex was right in the sense that that's the way it was played. Twos. Three. Threes. One. Get another set and make a real game out of it. Close. 6-4. Yeah, Amir's going to need a set somewhere down the road here. Along the road, perhaps we should say. Okay. May need more than one set. Might need two sets. Okay. Jurgen's in pretty good shape. Should be able to bring this home right here. Okay. Amir needs a 3 or bigger set right here. Boom. He may get a shake, requiring 5s. Does not. 2-0 Jurgen. Over on the stream 2, Shaheen Nijat from Iran leads Roberto Teranzini from Italy 4-2. So a couple of good matches going here. Okay, nice opening 3-1. Nice double 6 in reply. I mean, both games, these opening rolls have just been astounding. 4-2. Okay. Amir 5-2. Go to the 6. Could break the 18. Just give Jurgen a 4 with some measure of duplication. Okay. Not confident what he this I'm kind of tend toward this option. What else can he do? I mean, he could, yeah, White's way behind the count. Okay, once again, okay, he ends the gate, goes that route and gets hit with the, but there's good news and bad news here. Gets hit, but there's going to be a lot of blots around, a lot of returns. Reach 6. To clean up one of the blots anyway. All right, once he makes the 3, and then I assume step up. Indeed. Maybe not. All right, 1, he's going to think about it. Okay, so he does do that. Five. Probably not step out into it. I think I would play down to the 8, but Amir's going to step out into the attack, perhaps. No, can't convince himself. So this is, I think this is my play. Okay. Okay. Okay, he counted this up, looked at his, he's extricated his back guys. I got 1 to clear. He's got 1 6s and 9s to make the bar. Would have a 5 prime on the checker on the 3-point. So, Here's taking his time. What? I guess I can. Okay, he takes it. Set of sixes. Wow. So there, I guess you take those 2 to the 7 and just try to bring it home. I'm with you, Marin. I was a little nervous in taking it, but it's to take what? Medicine. Okay. I might just play him down and take my chances with the 6-1. Huh? I don't know, baby. I want to eat something. I don't know. Why don't we see if they've determined when they're going to play? Well, I know it would be something like that. I was just wondering if it has been established what it is. Hey, James, what's going on? Mr. McNaughton is in the house. Paris Vito. Okay, so Jurgen should be able to just walk this one home. Got in effect a best spares type 6 prime, 2 removed from the ace. Huh? Oh, I don't think it's going to go by the schedule. They'll set the time. Last night it was 10. Okay. Okay. Now, does he try to get fancy here? Could make the 2 point and just advance the 6 prime, or you could point on him on the ace, but I think this is probably correct. Yeah, this is my play. Oh, man. I'm poor, just Might he go fishing? Okay, will be the 5 regardless. Now it's a question of whether he makes the ace and closes him out, or plays the 4 and sees if he might get lucky. Okay. Okay, so Jurgen ideally should win 2 additional points here. Take a 4-0 lead to 9. Okay. Mir's gonna step away. Perhaps, yeah, he's going out of the room, so perhaps stepping down the hall. So 4-0 Jurgen. We have Shaheen Nagat from Iran leading Roberto Terenziani from Italy, 6-2 over on Stream 2. And I haven't heard the precise time they're going to try to get round 7 in tonight. What did we start this at? Roughly 7. So I suspect they're going to let people take a dinner break after round 6. So I would expect round 7 to be at 10 or 10:30, but I haven't heard that official word yet, so I will pass it on when I can. Oh, yeah. Okay.
I don't know yet.
Well, what was the earlier start? 7?
I mean, what was the originally scheduled dinner time?
Yes. Okay, Amir is back, trailing 0-4. Yeah, Vinny, if you go scroll down below this screen here into the description section and hit on that, there are links to all of the brackets and results and what have you on the ProBG website.
There what? There what?
Okay. 6-2 makes the 4. Okay, tidies that up. Eliminates the black while making a point. Amir, 4-2 makes the 9. Presume. Oh, he's going to make the 11 and step up. Okay. Five, 2, so it'll go 6-4. Six, 1 hits again. This is going to be kind of getting to be interesting. Amir's down 4-0. He's got. This is an interesting position. I would, as he apparently is, I would think seriously about sending this at this score. Obviously, were it or even score, that wouldn't be the case. But trailing 4-0, 11 in the zone, a blot over there on the far side, 3 already in your home board. There it comes. Now, this is pretty easy take, but I like the cube. Aces, it'll work. A 1 there, and then make the bar 10. Okay, the 7th round will be at 10 p.m. tonight. So hopefully some people will get a hour or a little better dinner break in here. We can do like we did last night. We went to Miyako for an hour, huh? Yeah. Okay. Wait a minute. 6-3 to play. Can't get excited about that. With the cube in play, this could be dangerous. 2, and then 11-10, I guess. I know he's going to anchor up. Might have been tempted to. Yeah. Ooh. Okay, Amir wants to try to, not what he had in mind at all. And he's contemplating hitting on the 3. A lot of blots. It's 3-point board. You can do this, and then what's the deuce? Bury the deuce. Can't get too excited about that, but what's his alternatives? He could play 2 off the mid. He could do that. He's finding all the permutations and not intimidated by using a lot of time to look at them. It's 6 and 2. It's not pretty, but it's, I guess, efficient. Okay, he can make. Well, does he want to do that? He could make the 20. Yeah, there you go. I kind of like the 20 with his 5-point open and his 11-point made. I think the 20's more valuable than usual, perhaps. Alex agrees with me. $34. Don't want to leave 2 blots there, I don't think, so you bring that on in. Ugh. Might be giving him an opportunity for a super joker here. Okay. There's the 5-1. Nice shake, but not a whole lot to be done with it. Yeah. I'll tell you, if nothing else, Amir is thorough. He doesn't have a problem in investing the time necessary to consider the various move play options that he has. What was it? 5-4. No choice really, but to come to the 8, I would think. Well, he's looking at playing it this way. No directs that way. Okay, we'll see. That's possible. Yeah. 4-3. 5-4 doesn't work as far as hitting, so Amir is in pretty good shape for trying to claim 2 points here. Five, 3. Not gonna leave him a pick and pass or a pointable. Okay. Hmm. Rewind just brings that in. Now this is a key roll for Amir. Nice shake, 6-4. Hit the spares. Man, I don't know. He played that awfully fast. Okay. Does Amir get away with this? Yes. Now this is interesting. He could take 4 off and really try to luck into a G here. Looks like that match might have finished. This Terenziani here.
Wonderful. Let me find out. So Terenziani, the gentleman to the left.
In the jacket, yeah. I like that too, Alex. Let's No, I'm there you go. I'm going for it. There's some random lucky G's laying out there. Whoops. So now he just play 3-2. I'm sorry?
Once you put the XG
Aviv was dead. He'd done several. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were Patrick talking to him. Aviv took a break, so he can't do it right now. We don't have the XP.
I see.
Okay.
After this round, we're playing the moment. We will do the dinner break. And we have one last round to begin. 7. Both is presenting the hit, starting at 10 p.m. Last round of the day is at 10 p.m.
Okay. Okay, so he likely beats it, but maybe not. Then again, it's kind of like Justin might stay or he might run. Well, there he beat it anyway with the. Okay, so 4-2. Okay, 250 viewers. How we doing on these like? Kind of a continuous count during the day here as far as the stream goes on, but we've only got 125 likes. And you might have heard Tar and I were talking what time is it now? Almost 8 o'clock. The seventh round will start at 10 p.m. So if people finish their match shortly, they'll get a 2-hour dinner break. If they play for an extended period of time, they might have an hour or less of a dinner break. So we shall see. Two. Hmm. 6-3. Okay, now Amir needs to do something constructive here. Does so. Jurgen, 4-5, makes the deuce point. Set of deuces. He could make the 4, or he could advance. Look, going to be dependent on the count. He's going to be ahead. Okay. Nice hit, but the 2 blots over here as well. Might think better of that. Nice set of 4s.
Open.
Getting a little awkward play for both of them here. Guess that goes the 8. Put it back up there. Man. Okay. I like this. Jurgen's uncertain. I don't know that he can hit that checker. And he apparently thinks he can. A lot of blots with being outboarded. I think I like this. I don't know. I just don't like that. Let's see what happens. And they both are playing so deliberately here. Yeah, they They are messing around with their time. Neither one of them are in necessarily a position where they can do well with that. Okay. Yeah, Jurgen. Positioned himself, well positioned himself. Highly volatile position. I'm not sure what he's going to do with this. There is some argument could be made for doubling and had remained at 5. Okay, this oops, the 1. Let's see what 1 3. Oh, it's bad 6s. 1 2 3 4. Back to the 1 6 and 1 6 and an autograph. No, 1 5. Okay. Amir's going to try to beat this. There's a shot. 4 off, but a shot. Amir needs a 3. 3 5. And Jurgen's just munching on time like Pac-Man or something. It's just chomp, 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 chomp. After all of that, he decides not to dole it. Funny, Amir has a habit of, he's on the bar, of playing the checker on the board first and then the checker from the bar to wherever he's going on the opponent's home board. So it's kind of a, I don't know, interesting technique. Oh, is that right, Alex? Yeah, well, there's certainly any number of people that I know that might find that irritating. The real sticklers for the rules, which I don't necessarily have a problem with sticklers for the rules, but because the rules are there for a reason. Hmm. Okay, if he dances, I'm sending this. Yeah. Well, I know others beyond Phil, Alex, that would find that incredibly annoying. But, Pete Jarvis says hi, Tara.
Jarvis. Hi, Pete Jarvis.
Okay. It looks as if we're going to have a 4-4 match and a 5-point game. So, nah, I agree there, Vinny. I was surprised a bit at that. But it's kind of interesting, and we saw this earlier today when Orlovsky played Dirk Schiemann, getting into big time trouble. And Amir is prone to that too. Of course, it's going to be 4-4, so they're 44% into a 9-point game, and they've Amir's probably used 85% of his time, and Orlovsky 95% of his time. So they've both are obviously Orlovsky less time than Amir, but they're both in a bit of time trouble. For all.
You want water? I'm good. Thank you. Okay.
Gonna go get him another water.
Thank you. Where is the water? I can bring. Okay.
Okay, so now Jurgen decides after declining Amir's offer to bring him the water back as well, then Jurgen decides, well, maybe I will go get a water. Okay. Not much time on Jurgen's clock for where we are in the match. Now we'll see if he doesn't get a little bit more aggressive or assertive to offset that. He seems to be suddenly playing with quite a bit more urgency. Like he just now noticed his clock or something. I don't know. Four threes, a double hit, should he want it. Well, and the question is he too good, perhaps? Give Jurgen a little something to chew on, and Jurgen doesn't have much clock to chew with here. Okay. I'm sorry? I don't know. Couple of big crowds over there.
What did you say?
Couple of big crowds over there around tables. Okay. Sixes, that'll work. Bring those other two out, I think. Two, one. Really awkward roll. I suspect he's going to go two down here, but we shall see. No, I'm going to point. That's a bit surprising to me. 4 hits.
Oh, no.
Rush, rush.
Sends it, and with Amir being 4 away with a lot of potential, Jurgen lets that go. He's down to 50 seconds. Oh, break time. Oh. Yeah, it was break time. I thought it was break time. Again, I was having discussions with various people through the last couple of days, and it's interesting. Almost unanimously, among the parties I was talking to, everybody thought that there shouldn't be breaks allowed, except in emergency conditions, in a 9-point match. And throughout this couple of days of the tournament so far. You know, they've had trouble finishing rounds in the allotted time, and you know, it's like these guys. I didn't pay attention. They started roughly 7 or a little after, so we're you know, the standard rule of thumb for any match length is on average the match would last 11 minutes per point. So a 9-point match should last about an hour and 45 minutes, give or take, hour and 40, hour and 45, and we're somewhere approaching an hour and a half already. So it's you know, it was interesting last year here, and they had a different, directorial staff and different software system they were using. And they used reduced time settings of 1.5 minutes in effect per point and 12 seconds. So it was for a 9-pointer. It was a 14-minute and 12-second setting rather than this 18-minute, 12 seconds setting. But this year, Patrick was explaining that there's some affiliation with the WBGF, and they're playing with WBGF rules, which has the fixed 2 minutes and 12 seconds time settings, and that's all the matches are based on that. So and kind of interesting. So between time settings, break allowances, things of this nature, some of these matches have been extended considerably. And consequently, you know, it's at times hard for some to get their dinner breaks, to get any dinner break in. And these long days, that's tough. Tara and I, you know, we were Stockholm this year, Monte Carlo, and now Dubai. And all of these tournaments have, I don't know, maybe we call it a kind of a European scheduling system as contrasted to, say, tournaments in the U.S. where typically play will start at 11 in the morning, sometimes on the last day, perhaps 10 in the morning in the U.S. And in Europe, typically you don't see play starting before 1 typically or something. So, you know, people like to maybe stay up late, get up, eat some breakfast, lay out by the pool or something another, and don't start playing till 1. Well, that, you know, there's some value to that, but it also can extend the schedule somewhat. That's true, Alex, that, you know, there's a number of contributing factors to match links, but particularly you get into these large field Swiss formats, and you've got a lot of rounds or lots of rounds to play. Okay, so they have resumed, or sitting to resume. So maybe this will progress.
Yeah.
Ugh, pardon me. Okay, let's see what we can make happen. 5-4 makes it forward anchor. 4-2 hits the. So this is going to complicate the game in all probability. Got a bit of a hitting exchange going on now. Okay. 2-4. What does he do? He steps up. Jurgen's got that strip midpoint. It's not going to help his development in any fashion. Here's a 2-point. Five, 4. Gets the anchor, but doesn't really have a 4 to play. 2-4. That's 2 checkers hit. Okay, that's when does Amir potentially send this back? That will work. Okay. I think I'm going to seriously contemplate sending this. There it is. Huge pip count lead. Lets it go. 7-4 Mir. And again, neither have a huge amount of time. Orlovsky's in bigger time trouble. Okay. Both in fairly good shape. 4-1 makes the 4-point. Amir's two away, so he's not going to be in any hurry to send a cube here. Takes the opportunity to run. Going to be few opportunities to do so, probably. Now, this is going to be interesting. Again, that, wow. I'd say at 2 away, there's just not many opportunities to cube. Wow. All he can do is make the 3. And but it's kind of interesting. I mean, without a 6, Izragi is going to crack in some fashion. He gets the 6. So now he'll just play on for a natural G. Natural G is getting more probable by the moment. He's out and going. He's got a definite chance to end this match on this game. Hey, this could be curtains here, but it's always problematic bearing in against an ace point game. And with the 5-point board on the other side, who knows, right? There's the ace, finally, for Jurgen. 6-3. 6-1. Gotta get going here. Doesn't want to be wasting any checkers or crunching in any fashion. There's the hit. Okay. Has to leave a shot, gets hit, and has to turn down a cube. So 2-way, 4-way. A mirror. Obviously the infamous scorer in certain regards. Okay, 6-1, 6-2, 6-4. Jurgen's going to be his position fairly quickly, position that he can perhaps run home from. Or 1, make the 5-point. No, I'm making the 5-point. He does. 2-6. Makes the bar. Keeps the connectivity between the two rearmost points. Four, 6 hits another. And another one of those little shifty, slatty plays that drive some people crazy. Reasonable. 5, 2 down. This game is going to ebb and flowed quite a bit. Now it gets bit more awkward. 1-6. Does he come out? And I don't think so. I think he does this. Jurgen down to 38 seconds. 6-3. Apologize. This extended game and long day is catching up with yours truly, fighting it, and haven't had anything to eat either. But okay, Jurgen dances. Well, right, killed by swine. Get Bill something. 2-6. Now that's likely going to get hit. Yes. Come out and hit it. I don't really like that. I guess it didn't reach in the first place. 5-4. It's 5. It's 5 in reply. Okay, there it comes. You're going to have to let that go. They're both under a minute. 37.8 for Jurgen. 50.2 for Amir. Amir is at Crawford 4 away. So again, change the scorecard. Change the scoreboard. There he goes. The not much time to put on a rally, but this was not unlike the situation against Dirk Schiemann earlier today, where Orlowski trailed 7-4, I believe, with something on the order of 40 seconds to go, and managed to win it, playing 3 games or something. So I don't know that it's his modus operandi, but it seems to be a trend. Toby. How'd you do that round?
I haven't played that round. I was having dinner. I'm out of the tournament, unfortunately.
Toby can fill in. We're
Right,
going to run get
okay.
dinner.
Not at all. Not at all. Yeah. You're very welcome.
When we
Yeah.
finish, he doesn't have to do anything.
Yeah.
Just get up.
Okay. Bon appetit to Tara and Bill. player from Is this better now? Okay, not sure. I just hope somebody can hear me. I don't know. Let me get into this position. This is a power move. He's trying to keep back the initiative, but hitting twice. Of course, risky business. This board is so much weaker, but now there are very good chances to improve, and this is a great roll. Double 4 doesn't do all the job, but helps a lot. More blots, better points. Not sure about this decision, but again, Jürgen is short on time. Both are a little bit short on time, if I read the clock right. So maximizing builder power. 9 numbers to close. Did the shift bring anything? Not really. It's less numbers now. It's only 8 numbers. Not even that. It were only 7, and now it's even less. Maybe the shift was a little bit too fast. For 5. This could be the safest and most effective move. By the way, there are a lot of gammons, and Jürgen has no urge to play for a BG. It's just as good as a gammon. The free drop is basically worth nothing, so it's a very reasonable choice to give up the 6 point. Point to be cleared is a point not to be feared. Good concept. Very solid. 6 bad numbers. Now 4 bad numbers, but now the 4 bad numbers aren't really bad because they take a lot of checkers off. Super safe territory. This is almost chin. Maybe 2 or 3% saving the G. Dancing and a set could leave a shot, giving another chance to Amir. Amir would love to dance now. It's his best chances to save the gammon. BG really doesn't matter.
Maybe doesn't matter so much.
So 8 to 7 past Crawford. Jürgen has a free drop. That brings him like 1% extra for the match. Worth a little, but not that much. Double take. Since he had the starting role, he was right to take it. Tiny little favorite. Double 4. Jürgen is still in super speed mode. You want to hit, maybe a DMP, you want to hit with a point. Choose a more positional play. Since he had 3 men back, maybe that was the right choice. You have to play your instincts at that pace. They play a little bit too fast. They wouldn't need to play that fast. They could use at least the delay time. But it's a sport and the excitement gets him. Very good roll for Amir. Best way to advance your position. Well played, Jürgen. More blots don't hurt. Also, this way he is forced to hit. That is a particular case where he's not so happy about hitting because it gives more opportunity to Jürgen to make blocking points in Amir's board. With some rolls, Jürgen would be able to make like 2 extra points in Amir's board. Most spectators know this kind of game. It's called a backgammon. Even though you never win a race, you win the most of the games if it's well timed. When you watch computers playing backgammons, you see the best 3-point backgammon is like 3, 4, 5, if I recall it right. So this is what he has now. This is a super powerful formation. Blocking is everything because blocking could make him crunch sooner or later. The fight for the 3-point was very decisive. Now bring a little bit of peace and silence in this. Thinking is required. That's certainly the best. Not hitting another checker must be right. This can be right because some entering numbers he has to hit. Basically, it's only 2, 6. And whenever Amir is hit, he gains a lot of timing. Even here he gains. But now he is also in trouble that he supposedly has to hit back. He wasn't forced to do it. And as goofy as it sounds, the last sequence or the last 2 sequences I give to Amir. He gained timing. He has a 4 prime against this 3-point holding game, 3-point back game. Very interesting. Very interesting. Good move. We definitely don't want to hit. Well, Jürgen is obliged to play this fast because of the clock settings, but I think he plays it too fast. This is not the kind of position he wants. Very crucial for him to free the spare on the 21. Amir wants to hit with it's you don't need to hit twice. You could also make like the 10 point. The nice the blocking concept is still vivid and leading. That's very good. Remake the 8. A very bad roll for him. Very good move. What an excitement now. Double ace. I'm really not sure. This is now. He's so short on time, but maybe he had to tier up points. Tier. It's very exciting what's happening here. I'm not sure you want to do this. He's thinking a little bit now. I like this. You still have time. Spend it wisely, but maybe right to spend it now. I would have just slot. Very good move. Very good move. Leave everything slotted. You want to gain timing again. Jürgen was lucky to dance with one and not to hit with the other. Three, 6. I think he has to hit, but now we can see it's getting awkward. That's right. This time the hit gains him timing. Good play from Amir again. He looks very familiar with this kind of position. Yes, the 5 was forced. The 2 was wanted. Another good move. He completely understands the concept of this now. Yeah, Jürgen has not much influence on what he's doing now. Most of his moves are forced. The position dictates. It's already so awkward. That's a very good one. Not hitting and advancing to the window seat where he can jump out. Double 6. Very good roll for Jürgen. So very hard from the win this position. Very hard to win this. And now he wishes just not to roll a 2 to maintain what he got. 6 was not a great roll that time. Best he can do is any ace. A6 gives him a little bit hope. So far, still nothing is dead. I think that's right. Very complex position, a little bit sloppy, but I understand in the heat of the fight. Ami has now super timing. Jürgen is completely crunched. Just prays that he doesn't roll any 2. Just prays not to roll a 2. And here it happened. But even if, almost all other checkers are active. Has been worse already. But Amir still tries to kill more of his timing. Slotted again. Well executed. Not a bad roll at all. And here again, it's basically about not rolling a 2 for Jürgen. Everything else is fine. This position could lead to a trap play if Jürgen would have had only 2 men on the 22. Yeah, like with the next ace, a trap would be possible, so maybe he should remake the 10. Could make sense for a future trap play. Next ace would show. As awful as Jürgen's position is, he could still get a closed board. And Arme decided it's enough with the timing. Just clear the position smoothly. Three ace. Very fair. Don't worry about getting hit. Just bring them in fast. This is the recipe. Clearing has dominance here. Jürgen decides to hit. Waiting for a later point. Maybe not beneficial. What concept could occur here? There's no plan visible now for white. Needs a longer system sequence to get a winning concept again. Double 3 would have been like the worst. 3-2 is fine, leaving a triple shot, but the hit is not decisive here. Jürgen hopes for some free sequence where Amir has to leave another blot. 6-4. Very intense here. 2-3. Some of it is just too fast. I think they could still play a great pace and use the delay time a little bit better. But I understand the exhaustion. The long day, also with a lot of waiting. Also waiting for this dinner break. To charge up the energies again. Stop the clock. This is the most necessary. Don't shuffle it both ways. Stop the clock immediately when the dice are leaving. It's like 8 bad numbers here. This is a winner. Great match. Well played. Very exciting match. Thanks to the audience. I hope somebody could hear me. And yeah. There's a good atmosphere there, yeah. The two gentlemen, they know each other very well, seen many times in Cyprus. Thanks everybody for watching and see you back at 10 o'clock, I think, for the next round. Good night and see you later.
Should just
Yeah. Should not hit because I need to hit it.
It was so stupid to start it hitting you. This was so crazy. Well,
That's why good luck.
one more round to go. One more round to
The other game we didn't have an easy battle unless in one I think. The other ones were tough, some complicated positions. I don't know.